T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I don't hear motherfuckers talking about getting paid, lifting these motherfucking weights, niggas doing these motherfucking collars, martial arts training, gun shooting training. We got niggas scared to talk about it. These motherfuckers got skied up the motherfucking ass.
Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. When you see a cracker, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle. When you see the devil, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle. I'm coming down, ripping wood, smoking purple, feeling good. About to kill me, a pepperwood. Call me a nigga, I wish you would. I used to bang on niggas, now I aim for rednecks. Them hoes ain't scared of us, some them hoes ain't bled yet. I'm loaded and locked, we on the block. RBG, we rapping pop. Marcus Garvey, Dr. Ben, can't forget John Henry Clark. What will it take for niggas to stand up? Slap your child, rape your wife. Then when you man up, get on their ass, treat them like trash, taking their cash, ain't no love. The time is now, the clock is ticking. Crunch time, no cotton picking. The plot thickens, I'm militant crippin'. In this world, we sister pimping. Black man and woman united. Ain't no time for competition. We growing our food, we own the boo. Teaching our babies no public schools. Learning out my alpha. No time wasted on fake Jews. Join the fight, ain't nothing to lose. Pick up your tools and spread the news. No more mercy on white folks. Blow their ass up out their shoes. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. When you see the cracker, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle. When you see the devil, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle.
Just like it's supposed to be spit. Now with all that sugar-coated shit and all that fake shit these niggas talking about. I'm talking about some cheese, straight cheese, niggas, to get out in these streets and snatch these young niggas out.
Hey, I seen it out with my third eye behind these crackers, eye without keep the truth. Whole team, rep RBG, big net, turn to be the music group. Stand true and just what we do, disrespect us and we ride. Revolutionary but gangster. Violate and get violent, so don't disrespect my race. This slap the fuck in your face. No more black on black crimes. I'm prejudiced in this case. Swear hard around these Caucasians, they sound crazy but real. Man, I'm comfortable out the field. Don't wanna know how a house nigga live, that's just how it is. I'm always on go. You don't know that? You don't know Joe. You don't know Joe. If you don't know that, and you ain't my kind, cause we represent black. Kick this back, what you know about knowledge. You ready to talk about it cause you know you ain't got it? Yeah, I'm about it every word that I'm preaching comes straight from the street. You don't get this in college. Really ain't probably just know about that. We ain't gonna stop to the White House black. Grab my gat. Send me automatic guards on the run, I'm shooting up the car. You know what we are. RPG. Hit me, ain't gonna turn the other cheek. I'ma squeeze out 3 from a 2-2-3. Get your ass up, you ain't worry about the police. Go. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. When you see the cracker, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle. When you see the devil, stickle. Ha, 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 stickle.
So I'd like to say what they told us. Every one of our leaders told us it would be a physical war. Malcolm, Marcus, Clark, Dr. Ben, any one of you say,
turn the music.
We didn't hear this shit.
A lot of revolutionaries talk a lot. Not a lot of niggas really walk a line. Instead of seeing homies in the hood call a lie, I'd rather see them outline of wooden chalk a line. Real Africans don't call the cops. Where I'm from, why they don't call the shots? RBG working on all the blocks. Make a move and get loose, watch them all drive. Never shed a tear for a red nigga. Love to see them sicking on beds, reds. House nigga like, is he dead, dead? Still nigga like, is he dead, dead? Fuck that fam, that's my attitude. Sometimes how the truth just have a do. I know this shit fool, I'ma have a move. Cause y'all show cold faith to a gratitude. Hangers on a tree and have a photo shoot. Put your hands up, and for sure gon' shoot, but y'all don't want no truth. When I catch one slipping, I'ma do the shit cleaner than a whole food. You scared, nigga, man up, create war. They want you dead, nigga, stand up, create war. They cover in the land of a see that fraud. Get their hands off your eyes, can't you see this yours? Raise another generation scared of whites. Kill a nigga quick, but you scared to fight. Like you're innocent, fuck the air to mic. Sign a bill at the funeral, dead to right. How many niggas got killed, they get dead today? A lot of good niggas trapped in the bed today. Look back, a lot of ancestors fled today. Got sick of black gnat, turn a lead to way. Now, stickle, ha, 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 stickle. Stickle, ha, 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 stickle. When you see a cracker, stickle, ha, 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 stickle. When you see a devil, stickle, ha, 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 stickle.
Get what you can get, nigga. Lock your own train. Get big, nigga. Study your physical body. Study your spirituality. Build it up for warfare. So whatever you build, you can defend it. If you're not gonna motherfucking defend it, why even build it? Defend it. Because at any point in time, the white man see it as a threat to his supremacy on his goal. He gonna come see your ass. You look all over Africa, they fighting. So if our people's at home and fighting, we should be fighting. Goddamn, they fighting in Somalia, they fighting in Swaziland, they fighting in fucking Zimbabwe, they fighting in fucking Egypt, they fighting all over the fucking continent. And as soon as we talk about revolution,
Hotel family, this is your RBG brother, Don Hollywood Jr. Man, that song is fire. That's a 2014 banger. And that song is definitely to hit them up for the coons. You know what I'm saying? That's a 2014 banger, man. I love that song, boy. You know what I'm saying? So I want to give a shout out to Daniel and Erica Howard. Thanks for coming through. And this is going to be another exclusive program. And today's topic is The Truth Hurts. And this goes out to that silly bitch, Truth Hurts, that came on my channel and to speak her venom. Her and that in that 1950 looking old bag Bubba. And yeah, I'm gonna be maybe a little disrespectful. Because that's what I do. I disrespect coons. That's what I do. You know? So, and I always say, if you can't stand the heat, get the hell out the kitchen, because this might not be for you. But if you want that fire, this channel is for you. Like I said, I'm the nicest guy in the world, but I don't like when people disrespect me. I'm the nicest guy in the world, but I don't like it when people take my kindness for weakness. Now, as you know, I brought that dean back on my panel, and I showed that chick respect, showed her love, and she came out her mouth bringing her venom. Now, I'm going to play you what she says. But let me screen share this real quick. And then what I'll do after the end of this program, after when I get all what I need to say out, I will drop the link in for my supporters. I'm not even trying to debate with nobody. But the ones that support me, the ones that are down with me, I want them to come on my panel. Because there's not going to be no discussion. Hold up, Sister Raw. How you doing, sis? So again, I want to give a hold up to everybody that's joining us live. Because this is going to be very, very exclusive, very epic. So let me screen share. Just give me 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna screen share this person. So I'm gonna screen share. This is this goofy chick right here, Truth Hurts, that came on my panel. And as you can see, her dreads is not really looking too hot. But she's a silly chick. So that's the chick that came on my panel. That's the chick that she came on my panel. So I'm gonna play her. I'm gonna play you what she says. And I'm gonna tell you why she said what she said. Now this is what she said. This is one of her videos. And I'm gonna play you what this silly broad says. Because I'm gonna clear the air.
Beat with the music that's out there today. Nothing compares to what has already been done. Now, you know, interesting enough, that bitch ass guy Nollywood struck down my videos, but he's supposed to be a man. He can't take my heat. He has to go cry to YouTube. What kind of man is that? If you stand on what you believe in, bitch, you shouldn't worry about what I got to say because you're right, right? You ain't right. You know you're not right. That's why you struck down my videos, because you know that I made y'all look silly. But you know what? I'm still going to make you look silly. And you gave me a good idea. I'm so appreciative because whenever I get upset, my mind gets crazy like. And it.
Well, I want to just stop it right there. She is a crazy bitch. And yeah, I'm going to be fucking disrespectful. I'm going to be disrespectful. First of all, you silly troll. I was nice enough to allow you on my panel. I didn't have to have you on my panel. The topic was Tariq Nasheed and his hypocrisy. You said what you said about Tariq Nasheed, and you should have just left the panel. You should have just left the panel, you silly broad. But you did not. You decide to bring your agenda and your motive. And that was to hate on Pan-Africans. You and that old dummy, Bubba. You damn right I flagged my videos. I did not give you any permission to use my videos. I did not give you any permission. Now, I'm all about fair use, but you wasn't even doing that. You wasn't even using my videos for even fair use purposes. You would play the video and then you would slander. That's all. That's exactly what you did. You started slandering me. You wasn't even using my videos right. So since you can't use it in a proper way, since you can't use it and use your intelligence to break down what you disagree with, then I have every right to take down my videos. It wasn't your videos, it was my videos. Let's get it straight. Let's get it straight. Those were my video. That's my video that you copied. It wasn't your video. I want to make that clear. Now, like I said, I'm all about, you know, if you disagree with me, fine. But see, what she did, she came on my platform and she said what she said about Tariq Nasheed, and then it was like, okay, well, let me talk bad about Pan-Africans. And then with the stuff that she was talking about had nothing to do with my show. You bring it about some lady and you bring it about some debt. that Africa's in debt and all that, and you don't want to be, she said she don't want to be, she said that Pan-African is infringing on her rights as being an indigenous, a Black American. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Then all of a sudden she said, well, I used to be an F.B.A. and I used to be an ADOS, but she disagreed with them. For as I'm concerned, all of y'all are the same to me. She said, well, she said, I think we should just rename ourselves. I think we need to call ourselves the Indigenous Onyx of Black Americans or something like that. I was like, what the hell? What the hell is she talking about? Then she said she was part Native Indian. She said she got some European in her. But then my thing is that then you can't call yourself Black. You're mixed. You're a quadroon. You can't even call yourself Black. So my question I asked, why did you even come on why are people like you keep coming to channels like my channel? Why do you keep coming to Pan-African channels? That's the question. Then she got a video, she got a whole channel just dissing Africa and dissing Pan-Africans. She got a whole channel. And that's her life. She got 2 channels, by the way. And that's her life. So I'm saying, you know what? Let me do a little back. That's why I try to tell people we got to do some background checking. We got to do some background checking on these people. So I did some background checking. So I listened to her other video that she got on her other channel. And this is what she says. This is what she says.
To want to help everybody, to want to help the young brothers and sisters, and possibly brothers and sisters that's me and your age, you know, that's going through situations and, you know, going through things and they can't make sense of it.
Okay, my past, I had been abandoned and I was in children's foster homes, group homes.
So here she said, I was abandoned and I grew up in a foster home. She was unwanted. She's an unwanted. She was an unwanted child. Maybe her parents were too young when they had her and they said, fuck it, I can't afford it. Let's put her up for adoption. Or maybe one of her parents was on drugs and the other one was locked up for life. So she already come from a dark place. She already come from she's an unwanted crack baby. Because you could tell the way she talks, she don't have it upstairs. So she's already hating on Black people from day one, and that's coming from her parents. From day one, she's already hating on Black people. She was unwanted by her parents. Now she hates the world.
On my own, struggled a very long time as a single woman and had a lot of issues with health because of all the stress and misdiagnosis.
So she's been misdiagnosed. She has health problems. Her life she has a fucked up life. She has a fucked up life. She's a loser. She says she has health problems. She was in foster care. She was unwanted by her parents. You got to do background checks on these people. These people coming from a dark place. Most of these F.B.A.s, ADOS, these people that claim that they hate African people, they come from a dark place. All of them. And it doesn't matter if it's Tariq Nasheed. It doesn't matter if it's Jason Black. All of them. All of them. Hotel Brother Bakari. How you doing? Hotel Brother Bakari. Hotel Cool Cutter. So all of them come from a dark place. And you hear this chick.
And treatment and all that. And became homeless at one point and two times in my life. To where
So she said she was homeless. She said she was homeless twice. So this bitch can't even take care of herself. She probably don't even know how to wipe her ass at the age of 50. She's 50 years old. And she probably still don't know how to wipe her ass. But you want to come on my channel and talk your pseudo rhetoric. You got to do background checks on these people, man. You got to do it.
Didn't have no control, didn't have no family, didn't have no clue, didn't have no resources.
There you have it. She says she has no family. She has no resources. She has nothing. She has nothing. This is coming out of her mouth. I'm not making this up. This is coming from her. So what do you do to make you feel good? Well, I'm just going to bang on Pan-Africans and them. And even though we're successful, these people are not successful. These people are not successful. These and I want to say this, I'm going to put this on record. F.B.A.s, ADOS, these indigenous freaks, all of them are these black hate groups. They're no different than the KKK, and they're no different than the neo-Nazi. All of them are hate groups. And I think the government should investigate them because they are the new neo-Nazis and these are the new KKK. I'm trying to tell y'all.
And had to figure out by the grace of God and my will and my conviction to figure stuff out, but it was not easy. And I realized that a lot of people are strong and as articulate as me and as forceful as me. When I'm fearful or worried, I move with a particular type of passion and vigor, like a panther or something. And I know that there's a lot of other people do the opposite of me. They freeze. They become paralyzed and they don't know what to do.
So I'm just gonna play a little. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but I'll just let you know. No, Cutter. I have to address this because this is a whole new problem. This is a whole new problem, and you got to address this. You can't put everything under the rug. You cannot put everything under the rug. I see your point, but you can't put everything under the rug. She's on the straight attack on me. And I'm just not going to have it. But this has to be addressed. It has to be addressed. Right. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just want to clear the air because this is because I'm bringing some information to our people because they try to change history, and this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to change history. So let's look at. I want to show y'all something. Because I want to show you what is the F.B.A. and ADOS. Now they said F.B.A. B1. See that B1? That's why I told you. Anybody that said they B1, anybody that claimed they B1, they part of the F.B.A. Remember, I kept telling that B1. Well, I'm B1. B1 initiative. I told you the F.B.A. Black Media Group is a black media group focused on the current and historical events in black society. Now, I don't know, that's pretty vague. The main objective, counter narrative to white supremacy agenda. First of all, there's no such thing as no white supremacy. There's no such thing as no white supremacy. But they believe that white people are superior to them. And look who's behind it. Look who's behind this crap. Give me 1 second. Look who's behind this crap. Look who's behind this crap. Okay? So those are the people who's behind it. And they're not living what they believe into. They're not living it. They're not living it. So they say their main objective is to counter narrative of white supremacy propaganda. That's it? That's all y'all doing? Is that it? That's the best thing y'all can do? Let's look at ADOS. Let's look at ADOS. ADOS, a political action group for American descendants of slavery. American descendants of slavery? Americans did not enslave Americans. Let me say this again. Americans did not enslave Americans. And their main objective is reparations from the United States government to help close the racial wealth gap. And look at the two people that, look at the main person, Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore. So they want reparations to feed right back into this racist country called United States. They want reparations. You see how foolish this is? They want reparations to feed right back, to give right back to the white man. And both groups are self-hate groups. They are hate groups. These indigenous, because they all the same. These indigenous folks, all of them, they're all part of it. All of them, indigenous Indians or whatever, the real Indians, they all a part of them. All of them. All of them are hate groups. All of them. Okay? So like I say, anybody that claim they're B1, they're F.B.A. Don't let nobody fool you on that. And that's all they're doing is counter narrative of white supremacy. You know, white supremacy has become another religion. All these are religious groups. White supremacy is the devil, is the red devil with the horns. That's all it is. It's all spookism. It's all religion. They turn the African struggle into a religion. That's what they did. That's what they did. Give me 1 second. What is this? Who's this emailing me? So these are the same people that claim that slavery didn't exist. That's another thing that what got me. They always say racism didn't exist. But they take everything out, they take everything from Africa. Just like Bubba. That when I had that old geezer Bubba on my show. He's gonna talk about, oh, you know, he claimed that racism didn't exist. He don't like Africa. Then he tried to make it seem that that everybody's melanated. Everybody's melanated. Melanated people are everywhere. I don't know who's melanated. Everybody's melanated. Even white people got some melanin in them. He's another one that don't believe that racism. That's the reason why some of these elders, some of these people that call themselves elders, they failed the youth. Some of these elders, just like him, they failed the youth. Now his old ass trying to be hip. He want to still be look, dude, my man, go to the senior citizens channels. You too old. Like, come on, people coming up. Our brains are more advanced. This is 2022. You still thinking that shit? You got some of these Moors that say, oh, slavery didn't exist. Where's the slave ships? Oh, I'm sorry. So I guess, so here's why I'm confused. Bubba don't like Africa. He don't like Africa. He don't like Africa, but you go on his channel, he got the pyramids on his channel. Bubba don't like Africa, but you got an African name like Bubba. How's that work? That's what they do. They want to take things. They want, and see, that's where you got to be very careful. Be very careful of these F.B.A.s, these ADOS, these indigenous creatures. Be very careful because they talk about they don't like Africa, but they'll show like they have channels like this, or they have the continent of Africa. They have African names. They will use stuff for Africa to trick the people because they know the majority of people just trying to reclaim their culture. And what they do, they drag you in. They want you to subscribe to their channels. Then they turn around and try to convert you into their pseudoism. They try to convert you into what they want you to be. But it's like, or some channels, they wear the Pan-African colors, the red, black, and green. They get you drawn in. And then they turn around and say, and then they turn around and do a flip-flop. Be careful of going and subscribing to some of these channels because they frauds, all of them. They frauds. So Bubba don't believe the slave ship, don't believe slavery existed. Oh, we was already over here. Okay. So I guess, Bubba, if you're watching Bubba, so I guess the dungeons in Ghana don't exist. That's just an illusion. The dungeons, the slave dungeons in Ghana, that's just an illusion. That's fake. So I guess Harriet Tubman, I guess she wasn't real, even though there's an actual photo of Harriet Tubman that showed that she's alive, that she was here on this planet. I guess Nat Turner never existed. Even though you got white folks till this day, they're afraid of saying that man's name. The great Nat Turner. You got white folks in 2022 that's still being haunted by that brother. They don't even want to mention him. So I guess he didn't exist either. I guess the posters of the slave auctions didn't exist. I guess that didn't happen either. I guess in South Carolina, when our ancestors created Little Africa, I guess that didn't exist. I think that's made up, right? African town in Georgia, I guess that's made up too, right? You have the slave auction posters that you could Google that still existed. That white companies that was behind these things. And they showed you how many slaves that was on the slave ship. I guess Cujo Lewis, the brother Cujo Lewis, who actually existed, who actually said, I came from, they kidnapped me and put me on the slave. I guess he never existed either. Huh, Bubba? But you want to come on my channel. You and that stupid bird going to come on my channel and talk your nonsense, and then you try to get slick with it by saying, "Oh, I denounced Tariq Nasheed." So after you said about Tariq Nasheed, you should have just left the fucking panel. Both of you clowns. But no, that was your opportunity to put your propaganda. That's your opportunity to use my channel to put your pseudoism, to use my channel to put because you had an agenda, you had a motive. And you did not succeed because Pan-Africans are winning. Pan-Africans are winning. I'm tired of these hate groups. And most of the time they are being funded by the government, just like Black Lives Matter. They have been funded by these look at matter of fact, I'll give you a perfect example. You got Jason Black, how he actually went into and was invited to one of his Klan's buddies. He was invited into one of he got a good friend, or one of his friends is a Klan. So you gotta know who you supporting. Stop putting these coons on a pedestal because they sound black. Now, I just showed you Tariq Nasheed, how he set up there. He got a biracial wife. She's not even F.B.A. He don't even practice what he preach. But they're gonna say slavery didn't exist. That's bogus. But if that's not pseudo, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. So let me say this. I'm going to play you a video with my brother, and hopefully I can have him on my panel. But I'm going to play you what he said because I thought what he said was deep. Oh yeah, by the way, get back to this bimbo. I'm not through with this bitch yet. Getting back to this stupid ass clown. Then she's talking about this debt. She's always talking about this debt that Africa have, and then she's talking about the African Union and how, but I'm like, okay, but what about the European Union? What about the European Union? They rob the United States every day. What about the European Union? You talking about Africa's in debt and they don't know how to use their own resources, bitch. What do your dollar say? What do your dollar say? Don't it says promissory note? Ain't you paying off a debt? Ain't the United States is in debt? Fort Knox don't have gold no more. They owe money too. They still paying off the British from the Revolutionary War. They didn't win that war. United States didn't win that war. United States didn't win that war. That was the treaty. United States was getting their ass kicked by the British. So they said, okay, you're going to pay us for the damages, for betraying us, and you can't use titles like king and queen. So they came up, so they said, well, we would just have to use the United States as a corporate country. We would just have to say president, we have to say secretary, we have to say vice president. They couldn't use those monarchic names no more. You claim that you're American, you would think that you would know a little more of your history. You claim that you know, because I know truth hurts. I know, I get you. That's why your name Truth Hurts. I got you. But you walking around with a promissory note in your pocket. Not a certificate. Not a gold certificate, not a silver certificate. You got a promissory note. So you're help paying in debt. You're paying United States for their debt problem. Ain't nobody frigging there. You could call yourself whatever you want. You want to call yourself a donkey? You could do that. Just don't come on my channel. Have your little donkey club. Why don't you aboriginals or whatever you want to call, why don't you just leave us alone? We're not trying to violate you. We're not trying to control you. Just leave us alone. But you know, we're better than you. And this is the reason why you try to discourage us from going and reclaiming our homeland, which is Africa. You broke. We just heard you on live air. You're broke. You have nothing here in America. You're not fighting. You're not even fighting for your own. You're not even fighting for reparations. You claim that you're native to this. You claim that you're native to this country. Okay, then show a native status card. Show it. Show your DNA records that you're from this land. You got to show some evidence that you're from this country. You should be owning some casinos. You should be on some reservations. You should be doing your thing. You got your reparations according to American history. You claim that you got some Indian roots. You know, all this, well, you claim that, you know, you're a Muskogee Indian or you're a Seminole and all this other nonsense. Then go to them, go to their tribe or whatever like that. You're a Blackfoot, go to them. Y'all motherfuckers don't even say hello. Y'all don't even know how to say hello in Indian language. How? I never heard none of you say how as far as a form of saying hello. But you get mad when a brother say hotep. Attacking my own Kukata. Kukata, you got to come on my panel because I need you to elaborate that for me. Who's my people? Who's my own? Kukata. You got to come on my panel to elaborate. I'm going to send you the link later. I'm not through yet. But I need you to let me know Who's my own? This bitch is not my people. She made that perfectly clear. She made that perfectly clear. She said she's not African. She said all these nasty things about black people. And I'm just not having it. And you should not have it. You should be even more disgusted. I don't owe her nothing. You heard what this bitch said about me. Every she takes my videos and she's not only first of all, she disrespected me. She disrespected you. She disrespected Brother Bakari. She disrespected our good brother MG2. You damn right I flagged her. I flagged my videos down. I flagged my videos down because she was slandering us. But I'm the bad guy, right, Kukata? Are you, Kukata, let me ask you a question. Am I the bad guy? Because I'm trying to defend people like you and Brother Bakari? Am I the bad guy, Kukata? You acting like we don't have enemies. Kukata, you acting like we don't have enemies. Exactly, Erica. Exactly. She takes my videos and she's slandering. She didn't even use it in fair use. But then she's calling me a BN because I flagged down my videos. Those are matter of fact, those videos, she copied my videos without my permission, and she's slandering every last one of every last one of people that was on my panel, except Bubba. Now, but you got to explain to me who's my. You got it, but I'm just curious because I need to know what you mean by this. Attacking my own. Who's my own, Cool Cutter? Who's my own? This bitch is not my sister. She made that perfectly clear that she didn't want to have nothing to do with us. So she can go fuck herself. Now, I hear you, Raw. I understand. Yeah. According to Mitch McConnell, we are not Americans. And I agree, yes. Yes. We're not Americans. We never was. We never was. Has African people landed have landed in North America? Of course they did. But they didn't go further in the United States. They didn't go all the way in Canada and all that in those cold, icy climates. They didn't go all the way. The pyramids itself, African people made the pyramids in Mexico before it was called Mexico. Before it was called Mexico. It's just sad, man. I'm gonna play y'all something. Because my good brother, he had said this real quick. I'm gonna play this. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. One more thing. Damn, I'm always coming up with something. This bitch she embraced the loving family. Mr. True Lord, she embraced the loving family. She's expired by this. Now, everybody know this woman right here, Mildred, she's not black. She's not black. She's Indian. She's Indian. She's another, what they call another Kamala Harris. She's a native Indian. She's not black. She's a dusty Indian. And so Truth Hurts is inspired by this. Now, why is this Indian chick used the civil rights movement that has nothing to do with interracial relationships, mind you? Has nothing to do with interracial relationships. Why this Indian American use the civil rights movement so she can marry this white man? The same white man that claimed that did all this atrocities to Indian people. I'm just saying. Why is this Indian chick decide Hotel Arika 55, how you doing, sister? So why did she use, so Cool Cutter, let me ask you a question, Cool Cutter. Why did this chick, with all the shit was going on in the 60s, why does this chick use our civil rights movement so she could marry this white man? And this is the reason why. No, she's not black. Stop it, Cool Cutter. She's not black. She's not black. Look her up. Do I have to look her up? Look her up. She never said she was black. Look her up. Don't speak for her, Cool Cutter. Don't speak for her. She's not black. She didn't say she was black. Okay. Let me hold up. Because Cool Cutter says she was black. Cool Cutter says she is black. I'm gonna tell you exactly what she said she is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what she's. I'll put it in the chat. Don't take my word for it. She said Mildred identified herself as Indian rapper Hannock, whatever that is. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Maybe Cool Cutter, you could do some research on this. This is what she said she identified herself. I don't know what this is, but she's Indian. This is what she says she's identified herself as. You can look it up yourself. You can look it up yourself. And that rapper Hannock, that's a native Indian tribe. That's a native Indian tribe. Cool Cutter, that's a native Indian tribe. You can look that up. Well, Brother Bakar, listen what I'm saying, brother. Listen what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what she claimed that she got some European African ancestry in her, but that's not what she's claiming. God damn it. That's not what she's claiming. She's Indian. That's not what she's claiming. I don't know why y'all keep, giving these, she's black or she's African. I don't care. She's not claiming that. So she's not our people. She's not our people. She used her melanated. She used her melanation, so she could marry this white man. And this is the reason why in 1967, after 1967, you have all these race mixing marriages that popped off. She the one who started that by using the civil rights movement, by using the African struggle. We got to stop playing these games. Because if you keep saying that she's black and she's African, that's pseudoism. That's fucking pseudoism. That's pseudoism. Because now you're putting something on her that she's not even claiming. Does that make any goddamn sense? Does that make any sense? Well, I already know she's probably mixed, but I know that. I know that. And it says that in the about her life. I got that. But I'm talking about what she's claiming. She's Indian. She's Indian. And I'm not surprised. She probably got more native into her than African. See, let me tell you something about me. And I want people to understand this. I don't go by the one drop black blood stuff. I don't get into that. All that came from slave. That's a slave culture. I don't get into that. I don't get into the brown paper bag test. I have been told, well, you don't look African. See, that's that brown paper bag talk that they use on our people to determine who's black, who's more blacker than. That's bullshit. They said Whitney Houston ain't black because they would consider her light skinned. They would consider Whitney Houston light skinned, which is nonsense. So that's that slave mentality. I don't get into none of that. I don't get into none of that. But that's what these black people, they follow her. She's this bitch right here, Mildred, this scumbag. She is the grandmother of this indigenous movement that's going on. She's like the real F.B.A. She's the real Adolfs. So basically, Brother Bakar, are you saying she's one of us? Are you saying she's my people? I'm just kind of curious. Oh, she's Black Africa. Okay. That's pseudo talk right there. That's definitely pseudo talk. I'm gonna put the link in. I'm gonna put the link in because I'm just curious how you gonna say this woman is black or she's African and you putting words in this woman's mouth. You putting words in this woman's mouth. Well, Cool Cutter, I did say if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen. I did say that. And I told you I'm gonna be disrespectful. I said I'm gonna be disrespectful. And I still think Mildred Loving is a bitch. She's not my people. So fuck her. And fuck this Truth Hurts bitch too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be very disrespectful. I said that when I first got on here. I said I was gonna be disrespectful. I did say that. All right, let me stop. All right, let me take this down. But let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna put the link up. I want to play this because my brother had made a video. Hopefully he'll come on. Let me see what he. Okay, there you go. Hopefully my good brother will come on. Let me see if he has it here. Where's that video? Because he was really going in. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I got this on my favorites. Because I want to play something my brother has said. And he was going in on the F.B.A.s and all that. Let me see if I have it here. Oh shoot. Hope I have it here, man. Where's that shit at? Thought I saved it. I thought I saved that, man. Okay, I didn't save it. Okay. So let me go back. So he said F.B.A. are very serious about not being serious. He said F.B.A.s are full of cowards. Okay, I'm gonna play that one. And by the way, his name is Leedius Brown. That's his name. So I'm gonna play him real quick. This is what he says. Hold on.
Man, I just don't understand your F.B.A. knuckleheads, man. I'm not really trying to be on here doing any type of name calling because most of your F.B.A.s are lost. How can you be proud to be forced to build a country whose people really hate you?
Facts.
And you begging them to accept you. It's sad to see so many black people online calling themselves Foundation of Black Americans. Because we didn't build this at our own free will. We was forced here to build this land up.
Facts.
Most of us was fighting to go back home.
That's right.
No, y'all want to stay here. Why would you want to stay somewhere where you are hated? And I also question, what is the F.B.A. logic?
Mm-hmm.
What is the F.B.A. philosophy? Because to me, from my observation, y'all just like to be entertained.
Facts.
You paying to be entertained.
Mm-hmm.
This museum, in truth, makes no sense. What good is a museum when you have food deserts in primarily black areas of this country? What kind of black person begs the white man for money when we clearly are our own reparations? If you are able to come up with $1 million, there is no excuse for black people to be starving. No excuse. Now, I may not make much money, but when I see a brother or sister on the street, I give them some money and get them something to eat at the very least. How many of you actually do that? How many of you actually care about your people? But y'all call yourself Foundational Black Americans. Y'all donated thousands upon thousands of dollars to a senseless, stupid pseudoscience museum.
Mm-hmm.
And you following behind a Sambo.
Mm-hmm.
A true definition of a sellout.
Preach, brother.
And Buka.
Teach.
That's Zulu for traitor.
That's right.
That's what Tariq is.
That's right.
He's a traitor. He's a charlatan, man.
That's right, brother.
He no different from polite Umar Sanetta. And be quite honest, I think he has a little sugar in his tank. Who else come up talk about sodomizing? That's the last thing we need to be talking about right now. We know what happened to us back in the day. We are working on the future right now. What's the point of us talking about our history when we are doing nothing to prevent it from happening again? We literally are repeating history.
That's right.
Man, I'm sorry, but I'm passionate about my people. I would never call myself an American. I would never be I'm not a patriot. I'm not patriotic.
That's right.
I hate this country.
Same here.
I hate what it stands for. It stands for death, murder, misogyny, death, destruction. That's what this country stands for. And we as black men, we need to be working on a plan to take over this country. Because I'm tired of seeing us crying every day about how we're being treated. Let's do something about it. You see, you complain about how some black women are running amok. We have to change the culture. We have to change the way we think. We can't not listen to these white people.
Now, I just wanted to give a little taste of our brother. At least I would say at least Umar Johnson do have a building. At least Umar Johnson is trying. But Tariq Nasheed got millions. And he don't even have a foundation of this museum. I don't want this country. They can have it. I didn't ask to be in this country. I didn't ask to be in this country. See, these people, these F.B.A.s, I put the link in the chat. And I'm very, and if you're a coon, you can't come on here. So those people that they hate Africa or whatever, do not come on my panel if you hate Africa or you don't like Pan-Africans. Don't come on my channel. You will get blocked. I don't want to hear about, I don't want you to take up for your indigenous people. I don't care about none of that crap. I'm tired of it. It does nothing for me. So this FBI cat, this F.B.A, B1, and all these other cats, basically they just want to complain. Like Brother Bakari said, the complain campaign. The complain campaign. We got to stop. I don't get into that. And and like I said, you don't see no evidence. Show me, you don't see no evidence about the kinky head, afro wearing Native Indian in this country. Anytime when they show a dark skinned Native Indian, it's first of all it's in black and white. That's number one. The picture comes in black and white, and next you see them with straight long hair, that Neanderthal hair, that carry lice. You ever see how those Native Indians live? How they put the paint on them? They use I I forgot what type of, I think Brother Bakari was telling me how they use feces to put paint on them. They don't even, most of these Native Indians don't even know how to eat. What about when they hunt? They use what they call moccasins. They use moccasins, but these sheepskin little shoes. But they when they hunt in that heavy snow, they gotta run barefooted. I mean, it's crazy. Peace, Cool Cutter. So, Cool Cutter, you hear me? Are you live? What's going on?
What's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh man, I'm just chilling here, bro. You know how I'm doing.
How you feeling, man? Everything good?
Hell yeah. You looking at it.
All right, speak your mind, brother.
Hey, God, man, let me tell you one thing, though. Let me tell you one thing, nigga. Hey, I know you got so much.
Wait. I'm a nigga now.
Hold on a second, man. Something ain't right. Hold on. I gotta fix it. Hey, God, now don't go. Let's not be technical now. Do you really believe? Come on now, and understand the world that we live in.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you so muffy.
Hold on.
Okay. All right. Using my mic now. Okay, here we go. Probably dropped off. Okay. So yeah, back to what I was saying. I don't deal with these hate groups. You know, I don't deal with these hate groups. There's some other place I want to probably, F.B.A. very serious about doing nothing. So-called F.B.A. Okay, let me play this one. This sound a little interesting. Let me play this one real quick. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Let me play this one real quick. Hold on. It's my brother. He throw this down. He said, "So-called F.B.A. are hypocrites." Let me play this.
Man, what's up with y'all F.B.A., man? Why y'all up here talking shit about the foreign blacks when y'all up here doing the exact same shit? You got hood rats right here in America that you don't even check. You have F.B.A.s who are killing each other here. You have Asians, you have Indians, you have white people, you have Latino people right here in America being disrespectful to who you call foundational Black America.
That's true.
Which I don't say nothing about them. But you sit up here and talk about our foreign brothers and sisters. You want to totally separate yourself from the African continent, knowing damn well that is our origin as Black people. Well, let's keep it 100. Most of y'all are not even Black. Most of y'all are multiracial, multiracial. You're not even 100% Black.
Mm-hmm.
You're not. But you want to call yourself Black. You want to claim something. That's not even you for real. It makes absolutely no sense How you sit up here and talk about foreign black people when they did absolutely nothing to you.
Facts.
When you have black people here in America who disrespect each other on a daily basis.
Yep.
Who are killing each other on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all black people are so stupid and ignorant that you want to call yourself Indians. Then you want to sit up here and claim this is our land. But yet y'all don't want to acquire no power.
Mm.
Y'all want to sit up here and beg the white man for reparations and acceptance. Y'all are the biggest integrators I have ever seen in my life.
Woo!
Why in the world would you want to be around people who hate you so? But you want to hate your own people, which makes absolutely no sense.
Mm.
What have you put in place to help our brothers and sisters? Bye, Marissa. What have you done for our people? What policies are you putting in place for the government? What are you doing? Have you mobilized?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, why is you hating on other black people? They're not hating on you.
Facts.
And yes, we have a bad education system because it's based on European standards. We don't have no African-centered educational system.
Yep.
Many of us are dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just call it what it is. Most of us are very uneducated. That's how people like to read and you bet can take advantage of you. Y'all sit up here and donated $1 million to a museum that is never going to be built.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of which is selling pseudoscience, false history. Do you actually think we're Indians? Have you looked in the mirror lately? What do you see when you look in the mirror? Do you see an Indian? You're following behind a homosexual, multiracial female. You're following behind a fruity wannabe pimp.
Mm.
With a non-black family. Y'all make no sense. Y'all don't have no logic, no understanding. Y'all trying to erase African identity.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand that you are helping in the destruction of yourself?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Hold up.
But y'all want to attack black immigrants. And to be quite honest, I would rather have them here than y'all.
Mm.
Because y'all nothing but a bunch of traitors.
Facts.
You hating on your own people. You want to stop things at slavery. Why would you want to be a descendant of an institution?
Mm.
That don't even make any sense.
Woo. Go ahead, brother.
Y'all keep proving every single day that our people don't have the right education. This is not our country. This is not our educational system.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't talk with no logic. Y'all don't talk with no reasoning. I don't.
Now, hold on, Carter. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Carter. Okay, you hear me? Carter. Carter. Carter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, do your thing. Go ahead, do your thing.
No, go ahead. No, because the brother was almost sounding like you almost about pseudoism and all that stuff.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard what the brother was saying.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak your mind, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, okay, so you give me the platform to talk. It's not that I'm just completely against pseudoism.
You're going in and out, Cutter. I can't hear you. Going
Well,
in and out.
I keep hearing but let me say this. What I try to encourage people, can you hear me?
No, I can't. You keep going in and out.
Okay. Let me boot out and come back in, all right?
All right, no problem.
All right, I'm gonna boot and come back in, right?
Okay, no problem.
All right, no problem. Thanks.
Mm.
Indeed.
Yeah, that brother was speaking facts. He was speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? And it's real. It's real. We all saying the same thing. He hasn't missed a beat. He's everything he's saying he's on point. Okay, there you go, my brother. Yo, what up, King? Glad you came through. I can't hear you. Okay, he must be having some technical difficulties. Okay, I heard something. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hello, can you hear me? How
Yeah,
you
I can
doing,
hear
good
you.
brother?
I'm good, King. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. I had to take care of some business in the house. I would
Okay.
just want to say I appreciate you sharing. I really do.
No problem, man. Go ahead, speak your mind, brother. Because you was just speaking facts. I mean, everything you said, I was just like, you was on point. You was on point.
Well, I mean, when you see stupidity at its finest, man, you got to call it out. I mean, it's just so ridiculously stupid. I ain't never seen a bunch of stupid people in my life. It's
Facts.
just so ridiculous. Oh, my brother, let me drop off right quick. I got to take care of something for my dad right quick. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. No problem.
Uh, okay.
All right. So let me see if he's okay. Okay. Let me play some more. Let me play some more what this good brother has said. Okay. All right, let me just put this on mic. Let me put this on mute. Okay. Let me play some more what this good brother has said. Okay.
Don't understand you. And when we sit up here and show you facts, then y'all want to deflect and push these false talking points. What a sad people y'all is on F.B.A.'s and ADOS. I can't say what I really want to call y'all. Because regardless of your mindset, I still love my brothers and sisters, man. But y'all is lost. As far as I'm concerned at this point, any member of F.B.A. or ADOS, you are an enemy of mine. Period.
Exactly what I said.
You're siding with white people.
Exactly what I said.
With all non-blacks. Just to get $1.
Mm-hmm.
You would throw black people under the bus.
Yep.
will be made to pay for this.
Mm-hmm.
You bet. And Tariq, y'all gonna be made to pay for
Jason
this.
Black, all of them.
Because Tariq, you don't give a fuck about no black person, and it shows with the family that you have. Your sister is married to a white man.
Yep.
You're gonna try to pass your children off as being black. When someone tells them they're not black, they're gonna lose their minds. With your homosexual self. Something is definitely wrong with you. You are very fruity. No real black man wears pink. You don't want to debate no real brothers because they will tear you up.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Yeah, Raw son, that's true. You got to put them in the same box. All of them in the same box. You got to put them all in the same box. All of them are full of shit. All of them full of shit. All of them are hate groups. The NOI, Moors, Hebrew Israelite, ADOS, F.B.A, there's Indigenous Black Movement crack. All of them are hate groups. Hate groups. And we got to treat them as hate groups. Treat them like you would treat KKK. You got to treat them like you would have done the neo-Nazis. I've heard they say the most degrading things about African people. You'd be shocked. You'd be like, damn, but I thought you was one of us. I ain't no damn African. Don't call me that. What? I mean, it's sad. It's just sad. Let me play you some more.
You know your logic don't make any sense. I don't even think you believe what you be saying.
And I just want to say this. Subscribe to this brother. Subscribe to our brother. Because I'm about unity. I'm about unity. But I can't be with unity with people who don't want to unify with me. I'm not going to unify with people that's not going to unify with me. So subscribe to this brother. That's on the panel. Subscribe to his channel. Because I'm like I said again, I'm about unity. And I know we're not going to agree on the same thing, but at least we have a common goal and a common, like I said, I'm at the philosophy of Marcus Messiah Garvey. I'm about unifying. I'm about making Africa great again. Do Africa got issues? Do they got problems? Of course. With all these brilliant black minds, you can't tell me we can't put Africa back on where it's supposed to be. I'm just saying. Don't be loyal to a country that's not loyal to you. How long are you going to keep marching? How long are you going to keep fighting for voters' voting rights? How long? But you keep saying, well, I'm an American. I'm indigenous to this land, but you haven't written one law. You have not written one law, but you're still crying about racism. It just don't make no sense.
You're just doing it for the bag. I remember when you went on Jared Taylor debating him and he destroyed you. You was a weak-minded, cowardly punk. And you up here destroying the minds of the next generation of young black men and women with this F.B.A. logic. It is a hate group. It is not a lineage.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Hold on. Didn't I say that? My brother's speaking the same thing. So I'm not crazy. Did my brother say it's a hate group? Didn't my brother said it was a hate group? Let me rewind that again. Didn't my brother said it was a hate group? I said this. And y'all, let me. I tell you, these people are dangerous. Let me rewind that again.
Women with this F.B.A. logic. It is a hate group. It is not a lineage. It is a group. And let's keep it 100. The vast majority of black people here in America don't even know what F.B.A. is, let alone around the world. You don't want to deal with no real brothers like myself. And you have such a punchable face, man. Such a punchable face. You really do. I can't stand you. And I never felt like this towards my own people, man. But I can't stand you. I don't like what you stand for. Because you destroying our people just to make a dollar and to help these white nationalists, racist like white nationalists. Yep. You ain't never been black first. You always been money first. At the expense of the minds of young black men and women.
I told you that B1. I said that B1 is another cult. I said B1 is another cult. Anybody that said they B1, it's a cult. That's F.B.A. talk. ADOS talk. Indigenous Black American talk. I'm telling you. Wake up.
Very uneducated. Yes. We have an education problem here in America on a level that you wouldn't believe. Our foreign black brothers and sisters are very well educated. They know they black first. They're not over there shooting and killing each other. Unlike what we do here in America, you so-called F.B.A. And there's so many facts and information out here that many of these F.B.A.s.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see. Erica Howard said Tyreek and Jason Black was friends with Tommy Sotomayor and shared his points of black women. They fell out with him when he included the black men. That's true. Yeah, facts. Oh, okay. I got my brother Bakari on here. What's going on, King?
What's going on, my man? Peace. You know what? I just want to touch on these the new KKK. Coons, clowns.
Go in on brother. Go in.
ADOS, F.B.A., and ABOs, right? See, the thing is, right? And I'm saying that, so I'm speaking in general. But the fact of the matter is, those cats, those people, don't like who they are. They don't like, and the reason I say they don't like who they are is because they don't like other black people. They will scream B1, but that means only Black American, right? So-called Black American. But I have a video coming where it's a politician and let them know that they're not American. We have been taught to be ashamed of our ancestors. We have been taught to be ashamed of who we are. So in the process, we have been taught to hate ourselves and hate anyone that looks like us. And I know people say it's because the school system, as some people say, the public food system, the TV, it's whatever. But we could put money together in open schools. If you could give someone $2.7 million for a so-called hidden history museum, hidden pseudoscience museum, but the brother in Brunswick, Georgia, King Randall, can go only get $80,000 for a school, there's a problem. And the problem is not with so-called, and that problem is not with so-called white supremacy. That problem is us looking in the mirror at ourselves and starting to take ourselves seriously as a people, right? We don't see ourselves serious as a people unless we're going against one another. Look at our battle rap. Look at the so-called battle rap culture now. What do they talk about at all times? This so-called drill music, right? Look what they talk about at all times. As long as we battle us. Now look at the YouTube got some battle streets now. They battling on the YouTube streets right now. And who are they battling? Each other. You understand? So they are afraid, like I always say. We what his name? Beanie Siegel said in a song one time, we grind from the bottom just to stay at the bottom. See, we fighting one another at the bottom because we want to be the best at the bottom. As long as I'm the best at the bottom, as long as me being a black man, I can say I'm better than Leotis Brown. I can say I'm better than Guy Nollywood Jr. I can say I'm better than any other black person, then we're okay. So we hold on to this Black American identity so damn tight to be next to the people. And then we like to say, but the Africans sold you. Let's say that's true. Who bought you? So you mad at the people that sold you, but you ain't mad at the people that bought you?
Facts.
You mad at the people that sold you, but you ain't mad at the people that chained you, raped you, beat you, confused you, miseducated to you, castrated you physically and mentally, raped your great-great-great-grandmama, raped your great-great-great-granddaddy, took you from your culture, gave you pig guts and called it chitlins, but you ain't mad with them. Because you figuring if I can be okay with them, they might give me something called reparations. The greatest reparation is the one you're going to give to yourself. So watch this. When we mad at other people that look like us, because we scared they might get some of our reparations, I'm saying our, but that ain't me. Scared they might get some of our reparations. What's the difference between that and a brother or a sister? Okay, Stephen A. Smith. What's the difference in I'm going to hate these black people right here because they trying to get some of my reparations, or Stephen A. Smith getting on TV cooning so he can make $10 million a year? It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. The only difference is they're not on the spotlight. 5-10 million people don't get to see them every day. That's the only difference in the leader of F.B.A., the leaders of ADOS, and the leaders of the so-called Aborigine. But they will call Stephen A. Smith a coon because he'll sell out because he's making money. But they willing to sell out other black people, fight other black people, say other black people is the problem, so on, so on, so they can get money from white people. So what is the difference? Let me read this right quick, then I'm going to finish speaking on, then I'm going to be done. Y'all tell me, and just be honest, who does this remind you of? They have no law. They are outcasts. They have no speech of their own, but use the stolen words which they overhear when they listen and peep and wait up above in the branches. Their way is not our way. They are without leaders. They have no remembrance. They boast and chatter and pretend that they are a great people about to do great affairs. But the falling of a nut turned their minds to laughter, and all is forgotten. The only difference is the falling of the nut is not turning our mind to laughter. The falling of a nut is making us fight and want to hurt one another and make us disrespect one another, make us get on here and call one another the N-word, all the black men, call our women B's and H's. The falling of the nut make us hate one another so we can put the nut in our pocket. When you look at everything that's going on in these YouTube streets, Jump Jim Crow, that was a minstrel show, right? What's the difference in him making fun of black people And then somebody like Tariq Nashida can sit there and tell a brother, you too black to be an F.B.A. because I know my people N-word. You ain't nothing but a ashy knuckle N-word from the Congo. What's the difference in white folks making fun of you and black folks can sit there and insult you? Actually, it hurt more coming from my people because white people doing what they supposed to do. Asians doing what they supposed to do. Hispanics doing what they supposed to do. Arabs, East Indians. The people that's not doing what they supposed to do is us. So when we fall into that trap and calling one another the N-word, calling our women B's and H's, and don't give a damn about our own people, and we can sit and we can support some of these YouTubians out here in these YouTube streets, don't care what they tell you, it hurt worse because these are the people that we supposed to be building with. And I'll yield the mic.
And my brother, you spoke the truth on that one. Can't even deny that. Anybody denying that fact you just put out is a fool.
Appreciate you,
I mean,
bro.
what's the purpose? What's the purpose of us being on YouTube if we're not trying to unite one another? I mean, look at. I like how we unite right now as brothers. This is what we need more of, not more separation from one another. The Europeans that did enough of that. They separated our minds from our bodies. We left our minds all the way in Africa, as Malcolm X was said. And we over here in the United States claiming this land. And yet no black person is in power to do anything. But they cry, oh, this is our land. I'm not going nowhere. I'm a proud American. What I always say when I hear a brother or sister talk about their proud American, they get the rest of black Americans together and take over this land. Otherwise, shut the F up. Because all you doing is talking. The voting rights ain't did nothing. Having black people in Congress ain't did nothing. Having all these so-called black organizations ain't did nothing. The NAACP is a joke. The Urban League is a joke. The Urban League actually hates black men. Planned Parenthood hates black men. Hates black people overall. It was started by a racist prick by the name of Martha Zinger, which I'm sure y'all familiar with. Her whole purpose was to eradicate black people, black children.
That's
Which is
right.
like what most of these, pretty much what all these white people is doing, just eradicating black people. And all we doing is perpetuating more. And you see it in this current generation. That's why it's our responsibility to educate our children and let them know what's going on so they can make more informed decisions. Because when we teach them, that's revolutionary. Isn't it crazy how they talk about common sense among black us is revolutionary? Common sense. You see every other nation working together. We the ones who've been taught to be individuals.
That's right.
Now you
Facts.
now you tell me where that makes sense at. And while we being individuals, we are individually giving our money away to these Arabs at the gas stations and liquor stores.
Brother
We are
Bakar, he said the
individually
same thing,
getting.
brother. Sorry about that, brother. I just want to say, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we. No, you. My apologies, brother. My bad. I'm sorry.
No,
I
no,
just
no.
tell
I
when I
just
get
want
to
to.
go.
No, 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 no. You on fire. No, I just want to shout out to Brother Bakar that's on the panel because he said the exact same thing you said. That's all I need to say. Go ahead, brother.
Well, shout out to you, brother Bakari. No, I see some of your streams, brother. You be speaking so much true. It don't make any sense why your channel ain't swelled up. And you
They don't
showing
want
what
to
black
put
being is.
us, Leotis, they don't want to put people like me, and they don't want to put us in algorithm. But I'm okay with that
Of
because we
course not.
team black. Go
All
ahead.
day long. All day long we team black. They don't want to see us unified like how we doing tonight. I love it. But back to what I was saying about as far as being individuals, We're individually giving our money to these Asians with these nail shops and these beauty supply stores. We're individually shopping at these white-owned grocery stores. We're individually shopping at these Arab grocery stores. Why is it that we don't have a black-owned grocery store? Why is it that we don't have an African-owned grocery store? I know, at least in my area where I live at, there's none. And also in my area, and I hate to tell, I really hate this. I mean, I hate this with passion. There's nothing but interracial relationships. And where I live, you see mostly black men with white women, and I mean some ugly white women. And you see some sisters with white men. This is primarily where I live at. It's disgusting, and we have to change the culture, man. We just can't stand for this anymore. We're literally watching our fellow people wipe themselves out for no reason. We put our money into other nations' pockets, which proves that we are not broke people. We ain't never been broke. We are the origin of building wealth. We created wealth. How do you think they was able to build those pyramids? How do you think they was able to have those massive armies that we speak so highly of? Our people created economics. Even back 100 years ago, we had black-owned businesses. Now we got more degrees than black-owned businesses. We just did a total flip-flop. I listened to Amos Wilson, and I picked up his talking point. What I learned from was that being that we have so many degrees, but yet it's only to the benefit of the Europeans who run this country. So, as he put it, if you working to work for somebody else, that means you are being miseducated. Because a true education is to benefit your nation and your people, not somebody else. Many of our people fighting to get into these white-owned institutions. Why? You want to be close to the white man. Why is it that so many of our people are still fighting to sit next in these white-owned restaurants when we can clearly create our own? We've been doing it. We did it long before any European was in existence. Where did we go wrong at? And I'm not saying all of us went wrong. Most of us have. It's just insane that I never thought in my 44 years of existence that I would witness this craziness with this rap music that's out now. What they call it, mumble rap or whatever they call it. Not talking about nothing but material things and degrading black women and making yourself look like a thug when the real thugs is the one who brought us over here. The real thugs is one who's manipulating and corrupting the brothers and the government over there in Africa.
Facts.
Them your real thugs. Because believe me, if I tell you, if they was running the government correctly in Africa like they're supposed to, well, none of them will leave there. Somebody doesn't want to leave there because it's bad. And they and after colonization, it just got worse. And some even took on the personalities of Europeans, just like you see here in America. I got friends in Nigeria. They tell me a lot of what's going on. It's crazy out there, just like it's crazy out here. That's why we need to be more unified more now than ever. We can fix this, but it's going to take cooperation. See, they don't have strong brothers like us on here anymore. What happened to the strong brothers? seeing our women wearing these wigs and dyeing their hair, and just no racial dignity, just like you just hate being black. Just
That's
what
right.
happened to the yeah, just what happened to the racial pride and integrity that we once had when we was fighting these white people on on these ships, throwing them off the ships. It hurts my heart, brothers. It hurts my heart, man.
I feel you. I feel you, King. And like, I just want to say, like, this whole thing is new to me. You know, I mean, they just making up stuff as they go. And once they
Hmm.
saw, and like I said, like me and Brother Bakari, and like I said, most of us being Pan Africans, we are about unity. We are about coming together and strengthen. And we are creating a system. We are out here doing stuff and clothing our people and all that. But see, a lot of the times they're not showing that. They're not showing these things. But when you ask these guys,
Right.
like you said, they take your money and they showboating with it. They showboating it with it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw Tariq Nasheed going on these trips. He got the fancy cars. He got Lamborghinis. And of course, that's because of all that donation money. And
There
people
you
are
go.
still
That's what that.
donating to him. Yeah, that's what the money's going to. And people are still going. And just like Sister Erica said, shout out to her. And she said, or who was it? It was Sister Erica and Ra's son. He said nobody never saw Jason Black, but he's getting donations. How are you going to donate to a faceless dude? You never seen this person before. Exactly. And that's the problem with our people. They rather donate to somebody whose face has never seen this person. Like my brother CJ said, he called people like that Dr. Claw. You never saw Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, I figured
Your
that.
brother,
That was
your
actually one
brother
of my
Makai,
favorite
you know what I'm
shows.
saying, brother Makai? Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. Oh.
Never
But
seen
that's
his
what
face.
this.
All you
That.
saw was
But
a
see, what you
hand
got
in
to
the
think
cat.
about is who put them in the algorithm so everybody can know who they are. Think about it.
That's right.
You know, honestly, I used to try to give Jason Black the benefit of the doubt. I used to try to give him the benefit of the doubt. And then when I found out he was F.B.A. fuckboy, I just said, you know what, I'm done with him. Because he be trying to talk in coded language like some of us who like we can't see it. You know, he's not
Mm-hmm.
slick. He's not slick at all.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Oh, I want to play something real quick because Brother Bakari talks about how that bitch made Tariq Nasheed talk against that brother. Um, you know,
Ooh,
to our African brother. Now I'm just gonna play the video. I'm not gonna show it, but I'm gonna play the audio because I ain't trying to get I ain't trying to get flagged
okay.
out like that. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on.
All right.
I have it right here. Now, I want you to listen to this and see, and hear the hate. Hear the hate that come out this piece of shit's mouth. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm breaking. What's up? What country you in? Where? I'm in North Carolina. Okay, where are you from? I'm in North Carolina. No. Raleigh, North Carolina. Where are you from? I'm from here. I was born in this country. No. I see your hairline. You're not a foundational Black American with that hairline, nigga. Where the fuck is your family from? New York. I was born in New York. No, nigga. Where is your family from? I see that hairline. What part of Ghana is your fucking family from, nigga? You're
What
very
part of Uganda?
Now, I'm gonna continue this, but I want to say this. This is how FBAs are. This is how they are. They're very disgraceful, disgusting, very hateful motherfuckers. Now he wants to talk about somebody's hairline. This motherfucker look like a fake Al B. Shore. I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker got the nerve to talk about somebody. Exactly. I mean, think about it. This guy look like a fake R&B singer. You know what I'm saying? Come on, like you want to talk about somebody? Dude, like who the fuck? You look like an old chipmunk. Like, come on, dude. Like, really?
and he wears that lip gloss, and he be wearing that
Yeah, he wear
chapstick.
the lip gloss. Yeah,
That's why we thinking he kind of fruity.
He probably is. He
Oh,
probably is.
Before you continue, how he gonna talk about foundational Black American, but he was selling Ogun juice?
Right.
How you gonna talk about Ogun when you a foundational Black American? And then on top of which, your wife is not even Black, your children not Black.
Nope.
But you a foundational Black American.
And his white mother is wearing a dashiki. His white mother-in-law. So his white mother-in-law.
You know how much of a slap in the face that is?
That is a slap in the face, big time. And then his sister, she's with the Neanderthal. You see the hypocrisy?
Oh.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, he's a prime example.
I'm gonna say this: they all like that. All of them like that. They want white people to like them, and they're fighting for white approval. That's what they're fighting for. All that shit they talking about, B1, and all that is all bogus. It's religion bullshit. All, like you said, the Nation of Islam, all these groups are integrationist groups. They are integrationist groups. All of them. We the Pan-African, the UNIA is the only group. People can say what they want. That Marcus Garvey said he wants a pure race. And he fought for that.
No, that's right.
So
I actually got one of his books. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I learned a lot. I
I got one of his.
Yeah. I got the
philosophy
and opinion. He got
because they show his first, when they show his students who graduated from his class. I was like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what we need to do. He exemplifies what Black power, he exemplified that. And then Tariq had the nerve to disrespect Marcus Garvey.
Yep.
But that pissed me off. That made me so mad.
And there's another coon too, Chief X. He's another coon too. He went from RBG to red, white, and blue too. He's an ADOS too now. That's another coon too.
Chief X. I don't think I ever heard of him.
Oh yeah. He's another coon too. He tried to disrespect Dr. Ben. Yeah,
I don't understand that. How you gonna disrespect Marcus Garvey of all people? Of all people.
Out of all people, am I right? That's facts. Let me finish playing this real quick. Let me finish playing this.
All right, my good brother.
This is what Brother Bakari was saying. What this piece of shit was talking, just being disrespectful to his brother right here.
No. What part of Uganda?
Yeah.
Stop playing. Where are you from?
I'm from America. I was born in this country.
No, you're not. Not where you were born, nigga. You're an anchor baby. What part of the Congo did your family come from, nigga?
I don't know.
Okay, let's play a game. Your family, your mom and dad and your granddad are immigrants. I see that hairline, nigga. I see them assy fucking knuckles. You are not no foundation of Black American. I know my people, nigga. I see that disco ass.
You're racist
in the back, nigga.
You are racist.
I'm not racist, nigga, but don't act like you're a foundation of Black American. Let's stop it. I know my folks. I see that head. Ain't nothing foundation of Black American about that hairline, nigga. We wouldn't let you go out the house like that. Stand up for where you from. Where you from, my nigga? Just be real. Where's your family from? Let's keep it going.
My parents are not.
My
nana was born during World War II.
Nigga, where is your people from? Let's stop. Where's your people from?
I think Congo.
Nigga, that room looks like it smells like Jollof. Where the fuck is your family from, brother?
I'm sure you were ignorant as hell.
Come keep it a buck. If you ain't gonna keep it a buck, we'll get your ass out. Where your family from, nigga?
I think they were slaves from Congo. I think.
No. I don't even think they were slaves. I don't even think that. No, they were immigrants. They weren't slaves. No, nigga, they were immigrants. Your family immigrated over here, dude, and you know it. Look at the side of that head. Nigga, you don't even have that shit faded or tapered. You ain't from here.
It's so ignorant. It's hilarious.
Stop it. Let's stop. Let's keep it a buck, though. Keep it a buck. Look at let me see that disco ass, the curtains back there, nigga. That's some shit. No, nigga, you ain't from here. I can see the decor in that room, the paint and everything.
I like the color blue. Why can't I like the color blue?
Nigga, there was a
Your entire room.
Okay. Now you could tell that young brother, he was young. That was a kid. That was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that to a child? Go. What you gotta say about that, brother? Brother Bakari?
Well, everybody know Tariq. But the thing about it is, you could see how the people, so-called F.B.A, was cheering it on, man. These people, that's why, for me, I tell people, and I mean this, I say YouTube is extremely dangerous. YouTube is something that could have been used as a tool to help and benefit Black people as a whole, but instead, people start getting paid and say, you know, the best way of your Black to get paid is to shit on other Black people, and that's what it turned into, and it's actually show how we feel about one another. And YouTube has truly, social media has truly exposed the so-called Black American culture. It has exposed us as a people as a whole. Not saying we feel this way, but the people in the chat feel this way. But I am Black. But it has exposed us. So it go from that, then it's to the gender wars. And then the channels, well, there's a couple that get a little, that grew. But for the most part, when you saw channels that's doing stuff, it's not going to be an algorithm. The dude in there, the brother is back, whatever his name is, he said he's doing the same thing. So where's the solution? Go to my channel and watch my show showing positivity. I show some solutions. I show how Team Black, we have helped start businesses, how Black businesses coming together and we are working together with what we are doing. But those videos is not going to be in algorithm. People want to see us, the world enjoy seeing us act a donkey. The world enjoys, they enjoy us calling one another the N-word. They enjoy us calling our women B's and H's. They enjoy the music where we brag on killing each other, brag on selling dope to each other, brag on anything negative. They love to hear that. That's how the world sees us. But the sad thing is, and what's sadder than what the world sees, is how we see us. How do we see
right
us
on, brother. Right
in
on.
2022? Tariq just let you know how he see us, how he see a dark-skinned brother. Like I said, my oldest son was at least a shade darker than that guy he was talking to. So he won't be so-called F.B.A. ADOS, because I know my people N-word. I know my people. But we would give to that. Once again, now it's back to that thing that I read. Maybe it's a drop at the drop of a nut, everything turned into laughter. Because at a drop of a nut, Tariq showed them how they felt about black people, and it turned to laughter. And now you're the mic.
Go ahead, Brown.
As far as I'm concerned, Tariq is a joke. See, he's not gonna come. He's not gonna come to no real brothers.
That's
Not no
right.
real brothers. He rather would go. He rather would talk to young brothers who hasn't been properly educated. He would go to panels with white folks who would talk stupid about him, and he would sit up here and just say, "Okay, okay, okay, okay." You know, I seen the with Jared Carlson, Jared, whoever he did a panel with, Jared Taylor, whoever he is, man, that white man destroyed Tariq. Man, he looks stupid. I mean, it don't really take much to make Tariq look stupid because he could do that all good by himself. And I see them on Fox with Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson ate him up. He was on there not once, twice, but three times. And each time Tucker Carlson ate him up. Every time. But this is the FBA leader. This is supposed to be the so-called FBA leader. But let him tell it, I ain't no leader. Yeah, but you getting all the leader benefits. You got ignorant people donate money to you. You riding around in Lamborghinis. You live in a white gated community. You got your white mother-in-law saying with you, but you supposed to be for black people. What a joke. See, he won't come on no panel like this because all three of us will eat him up. Hell, only one of us, it will only take one of us to do it. Even our brothers and sisters in the chat room could eat Tariq up. Common sense will tear Tariq to shreds. I tell you, the internet is dangerous with people like him. If it's not more of us out here putting the brakes on. It was a channel that I watched by Haven Bullets. I don't know if you watch him or anything, but he had did a video about Tariq posting on Twitter with the picture of Muhammad and MLK, talking about how MLK fought for voting rights, which personally I don't really care for voting rights because it's not gonna make a difference. But anyway, and he was talking about he fight for voting rights, janky voting rights, with our foundation of Black Americans in mind. And again, I ask, what is a foundation of Black American? That's the first thing that comes to my mind. What is your language? What is your culture? What plans do you have for the future? Because from what I'm seeing, you destroying the future. There's going to be a whole stuff population. That's what it's going to turn out to be. We got to put a stop to this. There are people who think like him, because he's not the only goon out there. He's not the only one.
That's right.
You got synthetic G. You got synthetic G talking about black male babies like we just forget about. Then you got Nyla Says with a dusty whoever Taz, whoever he is. I,
Okay, he must be having some technical difficulties. Yeah, something will happen. I don't well, I guess we'll wait till he comes back. I mean, yeah, he said some awful things. This guy said some awful things. That was a child. That was a child. And and I remember MG2 said this. He said people like Tariq Nasheed, they have done so much damage to our youth. And then you had that old geezer Bubba. He's bringing his rhetoric. He's bringing his rhetoric. Oh, I ain't trying to go back to Africa. Have you ever left the country? These people don't even go and leave the country. Matter of fact, if they so in love with this America, so-called America, have they even traveled within the 50 states? Nope. No, they did not. You know, this is, you know what, Tyrone, if you say something fucking stupid again, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you.
No, God, let people like that come on. We need to hear their stupidity if they ain't scared to come on. We need to see, everybody need to see what we up against.
See, this is total F.B.A, ADOS. All this is nonsense. This is the joke. These people are jokes, and they created all this lies and pseudoism. Now he has no proof. He has no proof. We already know how Tyrone look. This man don't. He say he's Muskogee Indian. Tyrone say he's Muskogee Indian, brother Bakari. Muskogee.
Yep. Hey, can I touch on what he just said in the chat?
Go ahead, brother.
Marcus Garvey dated a white woman. He was a Knight of Columbus Freemason. Now, there's no proof that he was a Freemason, and they need to stop lying about him dating a white woman. Marcus Garvey was a little child. See, people who do this, they get on here. This is why I say YouTube is dangerous. They get on here and they intentionally lie. Marcus Garvey was a little child. He said he used to play with this white girl. And when they were about 11 years old, 12, between 11 and 13, his dad, but not his, the white girl dad told him that they couldn't play with N-words no more. So then he say at that point is when he realized that Africans and white folks would never be friends. He was a child. People get on here and actually just lie. You telling me to look it up. I own The Wise Mind of Marcus Garvey. I own Marcus Garvey's Philosophies and Opinions. I've watched the Get On Board documentary about Marcus Garvey several times. But see, people will get on here and just lie. What was her name? Tyrone Leung. Because people just lie to lie. He was married to Amy Ashwood Garvey, black woman. Amy Jocks Garvey, black woman. So tell him to tell you the white woman name, because people just lie. So, but while he's worried about Marcus Garvey, what did Chief Running Water do? Tell me, what did Chief Running Water do? Chief Hopping Rabbit, Chief that rides the pony, whatever the hell their name is. Ask him what did they do. People like that love to come to these channels. And I would let people like that in their stupidity on, as long as I always give them one chance.
Okay.
To show their stupidity.
I'll put the link in again.
And I'm going to tell you again, ADOS, F.B.A, and these fake internet indigenous, these fake keyboard indigenous to the internet black engines are the new KKK. The ones that are indigenous to the keyboard, that are indigenous to the internet, they're worse than F.B.A and ADOS. They're worse than them.
Yeah. They say they're indigenous of this land, but what the hell have they built? What have they built? What have their accomplishments? Where are your accomplishments, Tyrone?
Ask him.
You say you're a Muskogee Indian. You don't even look like a Muskogee Indian. I could pull up a Muskogee Indian right now. You don't look like a Muskogee Indian. You're just a lost Negro peon. That's what you are. A lost Negro peon. And see, you are embracing a country, but you complain about racism. Go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to cut you. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me tell you, he just said it's documented that Marcus Garvey regurgitated KKK rhetoric. Guess what they're talking about? He regurgitated, which was KKK rhetoric. Racial purity. Now, listen to what black people have a problem with. Marcus Garvey regurgitating, I'm going to use his word, regurgitating racial purity. Marcus Garvey wants us to have pride in who we are. That's a problem. That's a problem to these people. Think about who these people are and what they represent when someone is telling you that his KKK rhetoric was talking about racial purity. That's a problem from them. That's a problem for them. I bet you he can't take his ass to that reservation.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you he can't take his ass to that reservation. Now,
well,
that's a problem.
Show a DNA record. Show me a DNA record. I mean, it won't hurt to take a DNA. It won't hurt. It won't even hurt to take a DNA. Matter of fact, there was a lady. She thought she took the DNA, the African ancestry, and she felt that she said she knew her mother was Indian, but she felt that her mother had some African in her, some African ancestry. She took the DNA on her mother's side. Guess what she noticed? She was 100% Indian. And you could look at this woman and you could tell she was, she's Indian. You could tell she has some Indian in her, some native in her. So she had the certificate, and it says Native American on the African ancestry certificate. Because African ancestry will let you know, even when you take the test, they said we will let you know if you got any other DNA except African. They will let you know. And she pulled it up. Let me put Tyrone on here. Hold on. I know I'm going to regret this, but hold on.
Just don't let them cut people off when they talk.
I'm out. Yeah, Tyrone, if you talk, I'm going to have to put you in the back. Be respectful. All right, here we go.
All right, what does a Muskogee Indian look like, Guy Nollywood?
It don't look like you, sir.
Explain this. Where's your evidence?
Okay, let me put up a Muskogee Indian. Go ahead. Say your nonsense. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up.
Say my nonsense. It's documented that the Indian was already described as a nigger/Negro before.
I haven't heard that before, but go ahead.
You haven't heard that before? Negro de Terra?
No.
Negroes de Guine or Negroes de Guinea? They already told you what a Negro was before African even arrived to the shore.
Who said that? Who said that? The white man?
Your European master, your European handler.
But you think the white man's your master?
No, that's your master, because I already know what you Pan-Africans leaders were. The Royal Geographic Society in London. This is why Negroes like you are afraid to debate people like Phoenix Moon or legendary Top Cats or people like Carrie Davis and many others in the group. Like the brother made a fantastic documentary about Marcus Garvey's life and the behind the scenes of what he was doing with his whole Pan-African ideology. He didn't come up with that. He gained that knowledge from people within the dominant society, like the Royal Geographic Society in London, the Knights of Columbus, and he teamed up with the KKK. This is known fact.
So let me ask you a question, Tyrone. Since we're on here, we're going to hold a conversation. Would you say the USA teamed up with Iraq?
The United States is a corporation.
I didn't ask you that. See, answer the question. Did the United States team up with Iraq?
Did the United States team up with Iraq? Yes, they are all in cahoots. They're all corporations. It's staged.
So when did they team up with them?
They've been teamed up with it. It's a staged event. So explain to me Why can't you stay on topic with this American Indian paradigm?
See,
No. This right here, you all talking in left field instead of getting on
this is what
topic.
happened. He
What does
don't
a
answer questions.
Muskogee Indian look
And he
like,
went
God,
on.
Dolly, and
Look,
Bakari?
he went on to talk about Marcus Garvey
What does
teaming up with somebody.
an Indian in the
And then when
past?
you ask him a question, he don't answer the question. So, God,
All
this
right.
guy is trying to tell you.
He went to Google. He went to Google to look up pictures from the.
This guy is trying to tell people that when the U.S. and their allies invaded Iraq, they had teamed up with Iraq, which everyone knows that's a damn lie. But you know what they
If
did?
they're not teaming up with Iraq, how come they got their leaders in there?
But you know what they did do, guy? They held conversations talking about stop the war. See, only ignorant person who don't understand politics.
But hold on, wait. Bakari, you said that you said
only
racial purity isn't a white person.
Oh my God! See, and that's and you see how you trying to knock me off my square, but he can't.
Bakari, answer me this. You saying all this stuff in the chat about my comments, but you said racial purity isn't a white.
I'm gonna put you in the back. Tyrone, I'll put you back on, but I got to put you in the back for now because you're talking about this. Go ahead, Brother Bakari. Now, before this, hold up, Brother Bakari. Tyrone, I'm just hit me out. Tyrone, I'm put you back on. All right. So this is the Muskogee Indians. This is the Muskogee. This is how they look. This is how they look. Tyrone don't look like none of these people. These are Muskogee Indians. I don't see no blackface on here. I don't see no African people. So these are Muskogee Indians. Go ahead, Brother Bakari. I just wanted to show that real quick. I don't see no blackface.
And how is it you want your race to be pure? Is white people ideology. Black. So basically what they're telling you, I'm gonna say this again, goddamn, you can bring it back on and he can talk his nonsense. So basically what he's telling you is we shouldn't worry about race first. We shouldn't worry about racial purity. We should want to be with everybody, and everybody would just be the same. That's a white, according to him, and people that try to diss Marcus Garvey, that's white people talking point. Let's keep our race pure. Why shouldn't you want to keep your race pure? I'm done. He can go.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna bring him back on here.
All right, and what does that mean? You're using Google as your evidence. But if we go back further to pictures like John Ogilvie on Nonus Montanus, what do the Indians look like? Nappy-haired Negroes, right? But you want to talk about racial purity. With that whole topic, Africans don't see you as a pure African. They see you as a mixed breed mutt. They don't see you as a native African. They see you as a foreigner. So when we're talking about, like Tariq Nasheed said, because Tariq Nasheed copied and stole his ideas from African Americans ain't African. He went over there on the ADOS thing, which looked at our ideology, the American Indian paradigm, and ran over there and made their own fucking organization talking about some F.B.A. foundational Black Americans trying to hold on to a slave ship story that don't add up. And some more shit.
And by the way, I just want you just look at the No. I just want you. No, I'm gonna let you talk.
Wait, God, Hollywood.
No. Listen to me. Just look at the comics. That's all I'm saying. Just look at the comics because they dissing right now. That's all I'm saying. You
a lame FBA and a troll distracted. How is it a trolling? Explain this.
Go ahead. No, keep going.
You can't listen to the truth, Ross, can you look up Marcus Garvey's past? Because he was friends with the KKK. He was friends with eugenist Walter Plecker and pushing their ideology instead of fighting for his own shit in Jamaica. He ran up here to look for our help and sold us out. So what are you talking about?
Hey, why did Marcus Garvey
And
come to the
he
United
never
States?
even stepped foot in Africa, by the way.
Why did Marcus Garvey come to the United States?
He needed help from us. He needed to get Negroes to immigrate to Liberia, stealing the
Let's say
ideology
you don't
of the
know.
American
That's
colonists
not why he came. Say you don't know. See, look, it's
in
okay to
Sierra
say you don't
Leone.
know.
Remember that?
Wait a minute.
It's okay to say you don't know.
Wait.
But he said he need help from y'all. Y'all not black. So he need help from us, not from you, Tyrone. You're a Muskogean.
No, but God, you're right. But watch this. He didn't answer the question.
Actually, Marcus Garvey wasn't about racial purity because he dated a white woman.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's history. That's recorded history.
Oh my God.
Are you calling me a liar? Because we can look it up right now. You want to watch UT News? Because he already did the full research on his backstory.
Asking something he don't know, he go back.
Hold on, wait, Guy in Hollywood. You want to go debate with UT News? Because this is his information.
No,
I'm not interested.
Answer the question. Why did Marcus Garvey?
Guy in Hollywood.
Answer the question.
Why did Marcus Garvey come to
Guy in Hollywood? Guy in Hollywood. You want to debate Uriah Brandon?
Okay, whatever. I'm not
You want to
interested.
debate him on his facts?
I'm not interested. But answer the question,
You're not interested? No. You want to talk about Indians? You want to debate him? Because I got his number. You want to talk to him?
Yo, they dissing you right now. Tyrone, they dissing you right now, Tyrone. They dissing you right now.
I don't care if they diss me.
No, you should care.
Talk shit about me. This is documented proof.
Yeah, they dissing you right now, Tyrone. Look at the comments.
Talking shit about
look
the
at
American
the comments, Tyrone. Tyrone, look at the comments.
And this is the thing, Tyrone. I would never doubt that.
Okay, Rosson, are you building in Africa? Because the African don't want you.
Okay, good. I would never doubt that some black people mixed with Native American. And I won't ever tell.
Mixed with Native American if the American Indian was the pure blood Indian. You claiming that? Okay, where's your proof that America was exclusively Mongoloid and that Africa was exclusively Bantu Sub-Sahara? Where's your proof? Because we can go into DNA. You Negroes love DNA, right? Let's talk about haplogroup A.
Okay, good. No. See, that's what they always do.
I gotta put you in the back. I gotta put you in the back for a minute, Tyrone. But I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know they cracking jokes on you right now. Go ahead, Brother Bakari.
I'm not gonna even crack jokes because I know for a fact, and I ain't saying, I told people about my homeboy, and I got other friends, and ain't nobody telling them don't claim their native side if they're native, but stop trying to tell other people what they are. That becomes the problem. If he have Muskogee in him, whoop-de-doo, go to the reservation. But it was a guy on Brandon's channel from Pan-African Niggas Strike Back who proved he had Muskogee Indian in him. Guess how he proved it? With DNA.
Oh, that's right.
And guess what the reservation did with him? He don't, because they don't have a lot of money like that, but he don't have to pay no more utility bills, no water, light, gas for the rest of his life, because they're going to take care of it. Because he could prove, and he brought all his documentation proving that. And nobody got mad with him for proving that he was Muskogee Indian, but he did not deny his African side.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't. I have no idea why these people just want to. If we just think they thinking something is going to get better for them.
I just want Tyrone to take his DNA, just take the DNA, so he can show everybody that he's Muskogean and he's from the native, and show a native status card. Please just prove to me that you're native to this land. I shut the hell up. I'll give you all the credit in the world.
Let me say this. Then I'm gonna, and then Tyrone can. Go ahead. Then Tyrone go. I'm gonna answer the question for him that he refused to answer. Okay. Marcus Garvey came to the United States to meet Booker T. Washington because he had read about what Booker T. Washington did with Tuskegee, and he wanted to get some advice on how to start it. Booker T. Washington died while Marcus Garvey was on his way to the United States. Now, you know why Booker T. Washington is so important when I mentioned him? Because when you read his book, Up From Slavery, I ain't going on no pictures. I'm going on what he wrote. Being born into slavery, how he said in his book, Up From Slavery, how he remembered the elders on the plantation talking about how rough, how horrible the ride was on that boat, on that ship from Africa to America. He talks about it in the book. No white man, nobody who he says is your master, none of those they want to call them fraternities and all that. Whatever they want to say, that was coming straight from Booker T. Washington himself, who was born into slavery, and he talked about what he heard. That's it.
Now explain about the KKK situations. Explain about that, because they a little confused with that.
Marcus Garvey spoke with the KKK. They were killing. Marcus Garvey said, you know, some KKKs came up to his speech. Marcus Garvey said, there's enough trees. There's enough trees here designed for lynching. So let's get the lynching party started. All they got to do is read, right? So when he's saying that, if you lynch us, we gonna lynch you, and hope we gonna start lynching y'all all around the world the way you do us. So it was met because UNIA gave them some resistance. So he met with some politicians that were KKK and said, we could help you get back and get your movement to Africa and set up land. That is what the meeting was about. That is what the meeting was about. But instead of them reading, they're going to say, go listen to UB News. And UB News has probably read the book, maybe, and he can put a spin on it. The book, you can read the philosophies and opinions of Marcus Garvey. You can read the wise mind of Marcus Garvey. He have a few books about Marcus Garvey. You can read the life of Marcus Garvey. Nobody is saying Marcus Garvey was perfect. But they also tell that lie Marcus Garvey dated a white woman. Read the book, or better yet, go watch the documentary, because y'all learn better from YouTube because you don't read. Go watch the documentary on YouTube, right? So when you watch the documentary on YouTube, Marcus Garvey writings, and you can see he was a child and he used to play with a little white girl. Marcus Garvey was between 11 and 13 when that girl daddy said they couldn't play with him no more. So now they have spun that into him dating. You see how people can get on YouTube and just lie. And that's what I was talking about, the dangers of YouTube. How people would get on here and lie to spin a narrative. And this is the thing. Instead of coming over here saying, you know what? I see y'all steady putting in Team Black. What is Team Black? Hashtag Team Black. Hashtag United We Win. Hashtag I love black people. Instead of trying to understand what that is, and I could have told him, go to my channel and watch this show showing positivity, and you can see where black people, you can see where we are coming together as Team Black in helping create businesses, and we are working together. Instead of wanting to be part of that, they would rather come and try to cause confusion, but they can't knock me off my square because I'm built for this. He say, debate legendary top cats. Debate whoever. The thing about it is, I don't debate. I really don't want to debate black people. I want us to work together because Tyron, regardless of how he may feel about me, he's not my enemy. The same people that's trying to oppress him is the same people that's trying to oppress me. I've seen Tyrone. He's a black man. I've seen him. So the same people that's trying to oppress him is the same people that's trying to oppress me. He may see me as an enemy because of my African ancestry, and I'm not ashamed of it, but I don't see him as an enemy. So the goal is with Team Black is for us to work together and build something together. He don't ever have to stop being who he is. Just once he come, or him, or any of them, except when they come amongst us, leave your personal ideologies and how you live and how you feel and how you leave that aside. You go back to your group once the meeting after. But Tyron tell me, Bakari, I got this gas station right over here off Food and Industrial. Okay, I'm gonna be over there. Which one is it? It's this one. I'll shop with him. And that's what we have to understand. We are too busy fighting each other, but then turn around and complain about white supremacy. But we don't want to look in the mirror and say, the problem, the biggest thing that's holding us back is not them at this moment, it's us, right? It's us because we don't want to see. It's us because of our fear. It's us because we don't want to see what they are doing. Because if we saw what they were doing and wasn't afraid of it, we'll step to the plate and we'll do what grown black men is supposed to do. Like I said, I'm Antoine de Mela, but I want him to understand him, his friend Alquan. I want them to understand they are not my enemy. They will never be my enemy over this.
Yeah, Alquan is backstage too. I guess he was trying to help his boy out.
Let him come on. But neither one of them my enemy. And I hope they understand that they are not my enemy. It's okay to disagree. But at the end of the day, as long as we agree that people that look like me and him is being oppressed, and the only way to get out is they're trying to oppress us, and the only way to get out of this oppression is if we stand together and fight. Hashtag united we win.
That's right. That's right.
I'm done. You can give it to him.
Okay. All right. I agree. I think like I said, we're about unity. We're not about beefs. I don't care what you're into. I'm gonna let Alquan, because I think Alquan gonna save his boy. I don't know why, but I think Tyrone could hold his own. But I'm gonna let these two guys on, let them say their piece or whatever. But like I said, we're not here for beef. I don't care what you're into. If you want to be a donkey, a jackass, or whatever, that's what you want to be. Hey, all power to you. I'm just saying what I am, but don't tell me what I'm not. When I have proof and evidence what I am. I don't do the paper bag test slave thing. I don't get into that. But a lot of these so-called native Negroes, these native Black Americans or whatever they want to call themselves, F.B.As or whatever, because they're all the same to me. They still follow the slave culture. And I thought that's the whole purpose of being free. Get away from that shit. God damn. So I'm gonna let these guys on.
For yourself off of DNA quantum.
God damn, dude, you already talking shit.
Please explain to us, Guy in Hollywood. Please explain to us how does DNA work for your genealogy.
Hotep,
my brother, how you doing? How?
Please explain to us, you claiming a Bantu costume for yourself. Please explain to us, how does that do anything for you in Africa?
Don't answer that question, because that ain't what we're talking about.
Wait. No, how does a DNA test get you tribal recognition in West Africa and get you some resources and power in West Africa? How does that do that? So you're a Kata, you're a Baria, you're a West Chalash, all around the continent of Africa. Please tell us this. Explain to us.
Just look at the comments, Tyrone. That's all I got to say.
Rason is only talking. Why do you need help to discuss between us to what you're dissing on the American Indian paradigm? How does that not work for you, but the African thing works for you? Explain this.
Tyrone,
you've been doing this for over a couple of decades, but it hasn't done anything for you.
I gotta respond. Tyrone, you seem you got all the answers. Why don't you tell me?
No, you tell me. You said the Indian paradigm doesn't work for you. How does this African thing work for you, Guy in Hollywood? You've been claiming that you are Nigerian this whole time, but you utilize the East African language. You don't speak an African language. You don't eat African food. You don't dress African.
I do eat African food, sir. Yes, I do.
What kind of African food you eat?
So you can't ask me a question. You're not going to answer me. That's some bullshit. What type of native Indian shit you eat?
Soul food is American Indian food, right?
Okay. Let's I want to hear Alquan. Go ahead, Alquan.
Barbecuing?
Yeah, first of all, let me say, Tariq Nasheed is a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit, yes.
You know how I feel about that guy.
Yeah, and I'm with you, brother.
And as far as Bakari, I was on a Fat Man show earlier this morning. one that Bakari goes on, and that Tyron knows all too well. Now this fat guy. Number one, I heard the other fat guy, Kayla Genesis, finally admit that he's Caribbean. I knew he was bullshitting all this time. I knew that. So he finally admitted it. But the main fat guy, the host, I noticed how, you try to explain things to people like him. I called the man an agent straight up because I've assessed the guy. He's a coon agent. There ain't no doubt about that. But when you try to speak and just explain yourself, it always turns into a Q&A on us instead of the Q&A on you to prove that you got the African situation. That's what we need to know. If you could prove that, then that should shut everybody else up. But they confuse ADOS and F.B.A. for some of the Morris type people and American Indian type people and all that kind of stuff. And they throw it all in together and they act like Tariq Nasheed is the leader or Dane Calloway is the leader. That's that. You can't go by that. Dane Calloway, Tariq Nasheed is a grifter and an opportunist. Dane Calloway, unfortunately, I've been seeing some videos about him. Too bad my man Shadow got taken down with those videos.
I agree with that because Dane, he's an opportunist. He don't know everything. And he borrows information from the real deal from African Americans ain't African.
Yeah,
and he just only got celebrity clout.
Like that Uncle Suge expose on him, that opened up some eyes right there. I got to tell you, and his wife too. But I guess Brandon's supposed to be doing the show on that later on. But that guy, again, when people they ask the questions, then when you attempt to answer, they intervene, interrupt, and they don't really want to hear the answer because if they want to hear the answer, they wouldn't ask the question. They just ask the question, hoping that you don't have the answer. But then when you start answering, oh, no, we can't have that now. So they start over talking you. And he did that with the girl, Miss Ravioli, I believe, today. Had her on there again today. And that Nakmizi is an agent. And he's an imposter, so-called ADOS, F.B.A. guy, as he calls himself. Number one, he stresses it. He says it too many times. No real F.B.A. is going to keep on calling himself F.B.A. It's like when a white guy is trying to act black. He'll keep saying, as a black man, I do this. As a black man, I do that. When black people don't talk like that. So he's playing his role. And it's a damn shame. I just want to have the conversation, get out the evidence, whichever direction it goes in, and assess the evidence. Now, when we present the evidence and the evidence is sound, and then you still say, I can't get with that because I'm about this. That means you're not looking for evidence and you don't want to change. And we're not trying to force people to change, but the evidence should make you change because it shows that what you're into can't be proven. And that's what you got to go by, what can be proven. Not what sounds good, not what feels good, but what is proven. And I
can build on that, Alquan, because like Guy Nollywood just said, he tried to overtalk my knowledge and try to block me and said that his Google scholarship is superior over my knowledge. When I offered him information to sources like John Ogilvy, Arnaldus Montanus, I even offered him to look up information from researchers. Bruh, Phoenix Moon put together her own genealogy, and she does own many debates with Sonnetter, who's a part of your ideology, who wants us all to be African. She talked to what's his name, Brother Reggie, even though they had their own disagreements. He did his own genealogy, and they all both agreed and came to the same conclusion that you just can't claim to be African without doing the hard research.
Right, you got to have evidence.
You can't rely on no DNA test to point you to an ancestor that can't give you no definitive racial identity. You have to do your own genealogy research. You got to dig up your surnames. You got to dig up your own what your family's profession was, their birth certificates, their own death certificates and stuff like that. Are these people
scientists? Are these people scientists? Are these people
scientists? Yes, there's a science to it. Why do you hold on? Wait.
That's not the.
Hold on, wait, because you keep interrupting what I'm trying to say, and that's not how you debate.
I'm not debating. I'm not debating.
Blocking my points and speaking over me. That's not a debate.
I'm not debating
And
you.
you're criticizing the American. That's very disingenuous, God. Now
You call this a debate?
that's very disingenuous because I didn't say that you were an Indian. I'm saying that you got to do your own genealogy and you can't just sit up here and Africanize everybody.
Who's that? I'm not actually. That's not
Because
true. I'm not doing that.
every quote unquote Negro
Wait a
cannot
minute. I'm
come
not
from
doing
Africa.
that.
You're gonna have to provide that evidence.
Wait a minute. Now, let me go back to Alcorn. Alcorn, have I ever said that you were African or Tyrone was African? Did I ever say that?
You did. You did
No, I did not say that.
Africa.
I did not say that.
A DNA test, and I said that you can't do that. You got to do your own genealogy.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did. You just did.
Oh
and
my God. I did not know. That's not true. What are you talking about?
Talk about, you were self-hating black.
I took you off because you was being disrespectful.
You not Africa, and you self-hate on Africa.
I never said
Africa
that,
don't
sir.
like
I
your
never
ass.
said that.
That don't make no sense.
I never said that. I never said that.
How you know Dick ride Africa, but Africa don't like you?
Let me say something, guys.
Don't make no guy now with him.
I'm going to send you some. I'm trying to screenshot this picture. I'm gonna send it to you, right? Can you?
Okay.
If I screenshot the picture,
get on the panel.
Can I send it to you?
Yes,
can you put it on the screen? Can I put
yes,
can
I
you put
will,
it on the
sir.
screen?
Yes, I will, sir.
Okay, because this is what I'm gonna show them, right? One of my brothers was in a military station in the Philippines. So when they say DNA don't work, right?
Right.
So my nephews, they took one of my nephews, him, his mom, my sister. They took a 23andMe DNA test, right?
Right.
This young lady named Jacqueline Victoria took her DNA test. Now she was from the Philippines. She took her DNA test looking for her father. Lo and behold, none of us even knew she existed. Guess how we found her? Through 23andMe DNA test, they matched it up, and you have you have your first cousin. Oh my God, dude!
Wait, Tyrone, you can't do that. I'm gonna have to put you in the back.
Wait.
I didn't
know.
Okay, I'm sorry, Tyrone.
While he was talking, dude.
Tyrone, I'm sorry. I got to put you in the back. I'll let you back on, brother.
I just got a new phone. I'm trying to figure out how to do the screenshot. Now, mind you, right? So, like I said, my brother was in the military. So her stepfather was in the military. The guy black guy, went and married the mom. And when she found us, and we're all on Facebook now, she's my niece. She's in the military now. She's about 35 years old, 36 years old. But we found her. Well, she found us with 23andMe, matched my nephew. So I told him he had a first cousin, such a, and then my sister, you have a niece, such and such.
But
just from the same DNA test.
Yeah, but that's an easy thing to do because you're dealing with parental DNA as opposed to ancestral.
God. But you see what so now DNA can work when they want it to work for them.
Yeah, but that's matching sequences that go together.
So the point that I'm making is right. So Afro Think Tank showed his DNA test, and when he showed where his DNA test actually, he found a family member in Nigeria. But now he found somebody in Nigeria. So according to them,
yeah, he lied too. He lied, by the way.
See, DNA ain't gonna work, and it's not gonna be the truth.
I'm surprised he didn't find some relatives in Vietnam.
If you can find someone, if your DNA can match you with someone from the Philippines, it can match you with other people. They don't want to accept signs because they have been taught to be ashamed of who you are. Now, watch, most of them evidence. The first evidence is, what did your grandmama tell you? Well, my grandmama was from Africa town. So my grandmama never told me there was no, my mama, my daddy never told me, oh, you were Native American. Nope.
My mother never told me that either.
We were all told we came from Africa.
From Africa, yep. And
my grandmama is from the same town in Mobile, Alabama that Cujo Lewis built. Mm-hmm. And when my grandmama passed away in 1996, unfortunately, she didn't know her age is not funny, but my grandmama, when she passed away, my grandmama was like 104. She had like 550 birthdays and then 585 birthdays. Now, my grandfather, her husband, who died the same year I was born, he died in December 1972. I was born January 1972. My grandmama was born around, what was it? It was the late 1880s. My granddad was born like 1875. I never got a story. They were from Africa Town. Never got a story that you were Indian. Everything that came to me, your ancestors came from Africa. I'm not telling nobody what their grandparents told them. I won't ever tell nobody their grandparent is a liar because that's disrespectful, or their mother is a liar.
Okay, but Bakari, I definitely appreciate that story.
Hold on. Hold your thought. Hold on. I'm gonna put Tyrone back on. Okay, Tyrone, put you back on, but let Alcorn speak and then you speak.
I definitely appreciate that story, man. But I was watching a documentary, matter of fact, the other day about a guy in, I think it was Switzerland. No, it was in Netherlands. Savage white guy. He raped and killed and decapitated a 16-year-old girl. And he didn't get caught for 8 years until some people came up and said, why don't you volunteer your DNA? And he was dumb and he put his DNA into a pool and it was a match. And again, if DNA is as powerful to link people 5, 6, 10 generations removed from Africa, we should be able to link everybody who has lost a relative and find them. That should be the science behind DNA. But you got to keep in mind, linking a parent to a child, that's easy. That's like you dropping some of your blood and then somebody wants to DNA test your blood to match it to you. That's the same type of situation. But trying to take a DNA test to show that you come from Africa, I say this. All Pan-Africans or African-centered types, because people got different classifications. Some people are Ma'at type people, some people Afrocentrics, but not Pan-Africans, all different types of stuff. I say this. Prove to us, not with emotion, not with stories, not with cutting people off, but prove, and not with taking the white man's word for it, but prove to us with evidence that we come from Africa. Once you do that, see, that's you don't have to keep arguing back and forth. All you got to do is prove that, and that automatically shuts everybody else up. But right now, everybody is going by what the white man said, and then as the evidence keeps coming out and people grow more and more desperate to protect the lie, all agents are coming out of the woodwork, just like, oh man, we got to double down on this African stuff. And that's just not the case, man. We can't prove that, unfortunately. If we could prove it, now I admit there are some people who call themselves ADOS or F.B.A, like that Miss Ravioli lady that was on earlier today. They do get on, and I gotta admit, they do not sound like they know what they're talking about. They sound like they just stumbled into some things, and then they're trying to defend things that they heard. And then you got some people who are double agents posing as Black Americans, like that Nakmeezy and that Kayla Genesis guy, among others. And they act like they're us. They're speaking for us. That's why that fat guy lets them talk all the goddamn time. But when I come on, he shuts me up because he doesn't want to hear me.
Different.
He didn't mind hearing that Miss Ravioli because Miss Ravioli, unfortunately, she's not as well learned as she should be if she's going to go on the stage talking. You know what I mean? So I just want to say that. You come with the evidence. That's all I ask.
Okay, Tyrone, go ahead.
All right, how he jumped from 23andMe to some Africa Town to, oh, my parents never told me some Africa stuff. That's the typical talking point of these Pan-Africans. They never explain their own genealogy because none of their grandparents told them anything about no Africa, not even a specific tribe, not even a specific ethnic group. That's a made-up Bantu-Pian costume that they just came up with. It's like Jabari always comes up with some Guinea Jim shit, which he's actually a Black European. This is the stuff that people don't want to talk about is, you have different black people that's indigenous to different parts of the world. This is why the Pan-African never wants to touch on black Europeans or American Indians that are Negroid, because with that whole DNA thing, that whole DNA does not use our own ancestors' bones, and they don't test their DNA within their biopsies and try to trace us towards directly to Africa. They just go over there to Africa and just collect random samples from random tribes in Africa and try and point black people to North Africa with the E1B1 thing. Or what they found with a black American by the name of Albert Perry, he's not even related to Africans. Africans are just a mutant of American Indian Negroids. His haplogroup is haplogroup A00. The quote-unquote Cameroonians that they found that they claimed was A00, they're only a mutation of it. Only 5% of Africans have that genetic sample. That haplogroup A is mostly commonly found amongst American Indians, with the Olmec and the Mississippian culture that's the only standard of proving that you're American Indian. Any other American Indian that came across the Bering Strait, they're not from here. They're Asiatics. That proves that the American Indian's phenotype is not a Mongoloid. They're a mutation of the Americoid Negro. And with the DNA thing, when you try and say, oh, you need to trace DNA to Africa, that's not 100% true, because what they're using as their methodology standard is an out of Africa theory. They're not using anything logistic like testing bones from the Americas or Europe to find your ancestry, because the West African, they didn't always live in West Africa. They themselves say that they're migrants from Asia. And what we're finding out with this whole DNA thing is that the Sentinelese probably predate the Bantu African. You can't just use a DNA test to trace genealogy, because it's not going to give you a definitive answer for ancestor in antiquity. They can only trace you to recent living relatives, not a person in the past. When you go to Ancestry.com and 23andMe, they're not going to give you a definitive ancestor. They already told you that it's only for entertainment usage, not for scientific purposes. So I don't know why you even use that as an argument for your case of claiming African, when Africans themselves, and even the Native American tribes, they don't use DNA tests to determine tribal enrollment. You have to have genealogical lineage that connects you to a person. You can't just go over there and say, hey, I took a DNA test. It says that I'm 100% Nigerian. You can't do that, because they're not going to accept you for it. You have to do your own due diligence and trace your own lineage surname to a tribe in Africa. Phoenix Moon already dropped down a genealogy for a European tracing his ancestry to Queen Nzinga, because the alleged Africans that did make it over to the United States, they didn't even sleep with their own kind. They went over there and married white women or white men, and they bleached themselves out. There was barely any Africans that were brought to the United States. Most of your slaves were American Indians, by the way, if you didn't know that, Guy Nollywood. And I'd like you to explain to me, how are American Indians oppressing Africans? And how are we your enemy if we're already telling you to do your own genealogy?
Okay, let me
ask one question, Guy, before you go.
Go ahead.
Are you all closer to white Americans or black Africans?
Doesn't make any sense.
That's
what forecasters are asking.
What is a white and what is a black?
Oh my God!
Back then,
oh my God!
God,
we ain't going down that road, God.
I'm not going to get it.
What is a black and what is a white?
You got to have understanding in order to answer the question.
God, I'm not going down that road right there, man. See, that's what
you
I'm
have
talking
to
about.
in order for us to get somewhere. You have to explain to us what is a black and what is a white if the lines were blurred back then.
What?
The
You
lines were
can't
not
get
blurred. The
anywhere
lines
with
were not
semantics.
blurred back
You
then. The
can't
lines
get
were not blurred back
anywhere
then.
with putting
God,
spells
this
on
guy done
yourself.
got on here. He done spewed
Like,
all
for
this
example,
ignorance.
you sit up here and use
No,
the
no.
term
Then he
Native
sat here and said
American. What is a
nobody's
Native
grandmama.
American?
No,
Hold on, wait,
God, no, God, you can't let him do that. God, you can't let him do that.
Hold on. Okay. I get. Oh, hold on. No, I got him on the back because he's out of control. I'm gonna bring him back on later, but go ahead. But here's my question real quick. I got two questions. He says that what is the word black, but then you use Black Americans. I don't understand it. Another thing too, I want to ask, maybe Alquan, because Alquan is a little smarter. I would ask, what is your contribution to this country that you love so much? Go ahead. And that's the same question too. I'll let but brother Carl, you want to say something real quick?
Yes, because he spewed a lot of lies. You can look up Native American and you will see they use DNA, Dana, to prove if you're a Native American, especially the ones they claim the most. Cherokee, Choctaw. And then when they said Phoenix Moon, I got a video I'm going to send you guys. I send it to you. Can you show it?
Yes,
sir.
With
every name she pulled up. And don't get it twisted. Phoenix Moon is a beautiful black woman, jet black, black as tar, beautiful.
She ain't that good.
But she black as tar. That's why I say she about dark as my son. And that. But I'm saying it, and that don't bother me. I'm saying it as a compliment. I'm not saying it as an insult. Everybody she pulled up on that Sonetta show, and she said was in her genealogy, I'm gonna send it to you guys, was white. Everybody she pulled up was white. Because it's some guy on YouTube by the name of YK the Truth went and saved all the names and pulled up all those people. She did not have one brown-skinned person in her genealogy.
He showed pictures or just names and descriptions?
No, he showed pictures. And it was made up. And watch this. Not one of those people she named was brown, or as they say today, the word with the magic. None of those people had melanin. I'm gonna send it to you, guy. Everybody she showed.
Well, that's something we gotta check out. But a lot of these ghetto scholars, we can't trust their word. But it's something also when you ask whether or not someone's closer to white or black. See, I think a lot. I tried to explain this before in the past that a lot of people have a misconception of what a Native American looks like, and I was one of them. But you guys,
people Bakari lying. Alquan, answer.
You gotta let Alquan speak. Come on, that's your boy.
Hold up, wait. Alquan, do you block Bakari and Guy Nollywood on your show? So why does he keep doing that to me?
No.
That's not a good debate. That's not a good debate, bro.
We're not debating. What are you talking about?
You made a debate, bro.
No, I'm not debating you.
Why every time I come on this channel, you always trying to block my truth? Why can't you?
I'm not blocking you. What are you talking about? I'll let you back.
Why are you talking crap?
I take you off because you're being disruptive. I'm taking you off because you're being disruptive,
bro.
You talking over people. Alquan was just talking. That's your man. You just talking over
him. You come on this show and you always trying to
you don't even respect Alquan. You don't even respect your boy? Come on, stop.
I respect Alquan, but I'm asking you Alquan a question right now.
Let him talk. Let him
on your show?
You too emotional. You too emotional, dude.
Hold on, how am I emotional? I'm talking in my normal voice. I'm just asking Alquan, do you block this brother on his show?
I'm not blocking nobody. Stop saying that,
bro.
Stop. No, because last time I'm
gonna let Alquan talk. Then I'm gonna talk.
No. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna say this. Last time
you love running from me, bro.
No, I'm not running from you. What are you talking about?
Yes, you are, bro. You always mute my mic.
Oh my God! I can't say.
Get on the panel.
That's the reason why I put you in the back. This reason I put you back in the bus.
Yeah, because you're gonna keep doing that.
Why? Why would you want me to keep doing that?
Let the man talk. Why are you always running, bro?
See. This is the reason why
I'm gonna let Alquan talk.
Alquan is. That's why I fuck with Alquan because he's very respectful, and I don't do that on his show.
Yes, you do, bro. Yes, you do.
Alquan, have I ever did what Tyrone have done on your show? Tyrone knows that. Alquan, no, I'm not disrespectful.
Hold up,
I'm not.
you acting childish, bro. You acting childish.
I wait
All
until I wait till Alquan says
All right,
speak.
you want to debate me on Alquan?
I will never
show
disrespect
next time,
Alquan show. I'm not
Yeah, it's
debating
your show,
you.
but you want to come on Alquan show and we can have a proper discussion.
I'm not debating
without you
nobody.
blocking me.
I
Or put
respect.
me in a back chat.
Okay, I want Alquan talk and I'll answer your question, sir. Go ahead, Alquan. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, or you guys can just have a discussion. That's what I like to call it because I don't like calling it
discussion is
debates,
cool. I don't mind that. That's what we having now. Yes.
Because I'm planning on making my own podcast. You can come on anytime. I ain't gonna block you.
But why you gotta make it into
debate could be a trigger word for some people. That's why, you know.
Right. I mean, we're having a discussion. I'm just leaving emotionals out of it.
I'm not having no emotions, but you keep blocking me and showing me yours.
You interrupting. That means something's bothering you. You interrupt people.
There's nothing
That's
bothering
emotions.
me. I'm just asking you why you keep blocking me, bro.
When people talk, let them talk first, and then you answer.
All right, then talk.
Okay, go ahead, Alquan. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
guys,
So what else?
I just sent you 2 emails. I'm gonna listen out. I'm just gonna mute my thing. I might listen offline.
Okay, bro.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be listening for a minute.
Okay.
I'll let them talk for a minute. I'll let them go ahead and make up their stuff and say, didn't nobody grandmama never tell them nothing. I just told them what my grandmama told me.
That
you understand what I'm saying, guys? Yeah. Nobody grandmama never told.
Hold up, Bakari. Hold up. One at a time. Because I got a question for you. Because
I really don't care about what you got to say, man.
Put me in the back.
It's the battle against your grandmother or the white man. That's what you got to go and decide.
All right.
So this is
my grandmama and white man said the same thing. We come from Africa.
Most of our grandmothers did not agree with the white man. So
your grandmama didn't tell you. I'm telling you, my grandmama told me.
I said most of us. I'm talking 99%.
Oh my God! So 99% of the people. Oh Lord, you got.
Hold up,
you know 99% of the white man,
right? Panel. You came in and didn't speak to me, but I want to let you know the last time we talked, it might have been a problem. But for the record, I ain't got no problem with you. I just wanted you to know that.
I be honest with you, I forgot what you even talked about the last time we talked.
Well, but I'm just letting you know though that I don't have a problem with you. And like I said before, I don't dislike either one of y'all. It can be good conversation, as far as I'm concerned.
But you hate our ideology, though.
No, not. I'm gonna tell you something.
You know the ideology. You can't agree. You just talking shit, but you can't agree to disagree.
You tell me what I am. But your ideology.
We didn't tell you who you are. You gotta do your genealogy. That's what I'm saying.
Because guess what?
You can be an African if you want to. You just gotta prove it.
It don't make a difference who you are. If you had a corner store, I'm gonna support you before I support the Arab, the East Indian.
I agree.
You say we can't.
That's the most important thing.
And you support us before you support the Caribbean or the African.
Well, if they got the same thing, I'm gonna go to them too.
Yeah, I'm going to them too. Yeah, because they black.
See what you do.
But they black. They black. So they're not black.
They're not a part of our crew.
They're not a part of our culture, and they want to be away from us.
Listen, let me tell you the crew.
I'm not a Muskogee Indian. You're right, Tyrone. I'm not a Muskogee, so I'm not part of that culture.
Bakari, hold on one second. Now the culture is simple. Whether if they own a business, they're Caribbean, Nigerian, whatever kind of African, you guys call it a black business, but they don't.
Actually, that's not true. That's not true. But go ahead.
Yes, it is.
How those guys in Hollywood, they separate themselves from you by waving their flag to their country.
Oh my God!
They call it what it is. They take their money and bring it to their people. They don't bring it to us. They don't have no pact with us.
No, that's not true. But go ahead.
Yeah, you should put up my video.
Okay, can I
video at the African Culture Festival and see all these black people from all around the world coming together under one banner?
All around the world.
Making money off of black Americans.
Making money off of black Americans?
By the way, wait a minute. He said making money. No. Everything was free.
Yeah, making money off of black Americans.
No. There was no money. Listen, everything was free. The food, the drink, anything you wanted. There was no money involved, dude.
Okay,
no money involved. So now say something, because you said making money off me. So now what? Because there was no money involved at all.
All right. Well, let me make a point I was trying to make before about the Native American, because I heard I was watching.
Yeah, some of them too.
Okay, I was watching football too at the same time. These are unexciting games for the
Hold
players.
up, Robson. If there's emotions in this, come on the panel because you're showing emotions on his chat.
But I can swear,
What
guys.
can I say? Drop the link, guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the
Alquan.
link right now.
So it's happening. It's about to get on the panel.
I might have to put you in the back. You can't interrupt Alquan. Now that's your buddy now. Have some respect.
I'm not interrupting him. Go ahead, Alquan. I'm sorry.
Oh, now I hope you do that with me and Bro Bakari and Forecast too.
Now,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Alquan. Go ahead, Alquan.
Now, I could swear I could have heard guys say earlier that they don't show the pictures of Native Americans with the Afro type hair. But see, we do show those. They exist. That's one of the main things that changed me around. Because I kept asking the question. I said, if you just see straight hair only, then you got to start wondering, okay, what kind of people were these? But then when you see the Afros, that's a game changer right there. Now you know what kind of people you're dealing with. So you guys saw that. I know you did. That fat guy saw that. I know he did. So what is the problem after that? After you see that, even Tariq Nasheed saw it. He had to change his tune and try to capitalize off of all of it, even though he's still kind of uncertain when you hear him speak, because he keeps switching back. He keeps going to the Caribbean all the time and switching back and talking about our African ancestors and all that kind of shit. If you listen close to that guy, hypocrite. But once you realize what the various looks of the so-called Native American are or were, that answers a lot of your questions. See, it's just like when I do my shows, I try to show that what Africans actually look like. Because you listen to that guy earlier today, he'll tell you, you all look like every African out there. But when you look at the Africans, it's hard for them. Matter of fact, when I had that little discussion with Renee, I had her commit to what Snoop Dogg looked like. And she said he looked like a Native American. So that's why I had to stress that, okay, so that means that there is no West African look for Snoop Dogg. You commit to that. So that's why you got to know what the Native American looks like and what they don't look like. You got to know what certain Africans look like and what they don't look like. Then you can better process the information. But once I saw, like I said, when I went to that Connecticut casino, I forgot which one it was. I think it was the Foxwoods. I saw the Native Americans with afros, and they had the vest on. That's how I knew who they were. And I asked them, I said, man, you guys are Native Americans. I said, you guys don't look like Native Americans. And they said, what does a Native American look like? That simple question got seared into my brain because it took me back. I was like, oh, I don't know what to think. But then the more research starts coming, combine that with processing what my family said and every other Black American's family who I ever met in my entire life, saying the exact same thing. So that's the thing. People like to try to make us seem like we're crazy, but how the hell is every Black American and their family are telling the exact same story about our origins? How is that possible? And the only people telling us something different are the white man and his coon agents. That's it. So that's why you got to know what the Native American looks like before you start saying that people don't look like this tribe or that tribe or the other tribe, because you got it in your mind, the kind that you've been seeing on the movies. And I've been trying to tell people, you look at those movies from the 50s and 60s, that's white people wearing makeup. They don't even look like goddamn Native Americans in that getup, as my mother used to say. I'm done.
I'm gonna ask Alquan.
So my grandmama was a coon agent. I got you, Alquan.
I got you.
If they don't say
you said that Native Americans do use DNA. If so, then how come you got people like Kim Tallbear or Chuck Hoskins Jr. of the Cherokee Nation saying they don't use that shit? The only ones that's using that crap are people that's regurgitating Egyptologist Eurocentric talking points to disclose Black Americans that are already American Indians.
Tyron is
Hold
okay,
on,
but
guy,
he
now
make
you
up
will
shit.
stop interrupting me. You keep interrupting me, but I can't talk. Why can't I talk, Guy Nollywood? Bakari, why can't I talk?
Because you lying too much.
How am I lying? Bro, I just named all people that said that they don't use it. How's it a lie?
Okay, I got another guest on there. Forecast Radio. What's good, my brother?
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody?
What's up?
Hey, Alquan, I got a question, bro. Well, because I didn't answer my other question, but I got a question real quick, right? You just went on this. You were just talking about looks, right? Is guy look African to you?
Well, it depends on what you want to call the African look first. You got to define that first.
Well, I heard you go on there and said he's not African. Look at him.
Well, I mean, if we were to use Ghana or Nigeria as an example, he does not resemble those because that's what West African, that's what people say that we come from in West Africa, Ghana, Nigeria. Those are always, even if you throw in Senegal, especially, no.
Right. Yeah, I feel you. But so like the Native Americans here depicted, do you look like them?
A type, yes.
A type
of them, yes.
But God doesn't look like a type of Nigerian or Ghanaian.
Hell, God could look like a type. He could look like a type of Native American too. Shit.
Okay, so you can't really go. So you can't really go by the looks and stuff like that, right?
We can't go by the paper bag test, the brown paper bag.
No, it's not there's more to it. It's features too.
Oh, okay, I got you. But anyway, y'all, I was because you just said something about Black Americans. So are you saying that you are a Black American?
That's a good placeholder title.
Okay, so you agree with Black, or yes or no?
No, I'm saying that's a placeholder title.
We don't agree with Black. We agree that we're Indigenous Americans. We're just using that as communication to help people get in the right direction to where we get our restitution and what we're owed.
Okay.
You can't just sit up here and claim Africa when you can't get any restitution out of Africa because they're not trying to give us our own shit.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's cool. But let me ask y'all then. So, because y'all saying that okay, as a placeholder, so we can use that for this conversation, yes or no? I can't say you black, or no, yes or no.
Absolutely, but you can't just sit up here and use Africa as a political correct term because everybody in here ain't African.
Right, and you can't use Africa as the foundation of what a Black man is or is not.
And on top of that, a true African is actually a pale person that's up there in quote unquote North Africa because that's the capital of Tunisia. So, everybody in Africa ain't named in Africa.
You say what?
You can't use the term Africa because it means a pale man that's already up there. Them pale groups that's called Tamazine, Berbers, Coptics.
So who came up with America? It was a Black man?
America comes from the land. It came from Machu Picchu, Amaru.
Okay, so it came from a Black man.
Yes, okay. Quote unquote Black man.
Well, I can't say Black, so I don't know what to say then. Because since we can't say Black, but this is the conversation.
I mean, you're the one talking. You can say
a copper-colored individual, a brown man with nappy hair.
Okay. So for conversation purposes, again, because last time I remember your answer and Alquan said something different. So is African, would y'all consider, there are Black people in Africa that are considered Africans, right?
Yeah, the brown people in quote unquote Africa, they're indigenous to that land, but most of them, even some names like I can name off, like the Chaminuga of Zimbabwe, the people of Lebo in Senegal, the Mandinka tribes, they all say that they're not Africans at all. They say that they're Asiatic nomads.
Right, but I'm asking
you, would you
from Asian. Black though?
They don't call themselves Black in Africa. They call themselves
for the purpose of a conversation.
It's only when they come to the U.S. they want to clump themselves up with Black people because the European told them that they were the crayon Black.
But I was watching this sports show with that Acho. He usually calls himself Black, or he tries to talk Black for his job. But the other day, when they were talking about tribes and what their grandmother were talking about, he made sure he separated his Nigerian grandmother from Mark Sanchez's Hispanic grandmother and Marcellus Wiley Black American grandmother. He made sure to differentiate those.
Right, but I'm just trying to figure out because y'all trying to like get around this Black stuff. Is y'all consider Africans Black?
We're not getting around the word Black. We know what we're saying when we say our shit. We're Negroid people,
But,
right?
so what do you define it? Because you're not really telling me what you're defining.
Well, that's up to you to define.
People with kinky
I'm calling
hair,
it black. Y'all telling me
wide nose, thick lips. Those aren't just exclusive to Bantu peoples and Sub-Sahara.
So,
That's
okay,
all over
all right,
the place.
fine. Since we doing this, right? Are y'all closer to the so hold on, all of the indigenous people, right? There was like some Asian looking people, right?
See, that's where you're wrong again.
I'm asking. Is a question.
No. Okay.
What is an Asiatic though? Or Asiatic is a Negroid, right?
Yeah, the original ones. But I guess he's
I'm
referring to
everybody
Mongoloid.
in here was Negroid.
Mongoloid.
Right?
That's
you
what
can
I
use
think that's
the
where he's getting at.
phenotype definition, scientific phenotype definitions such as Negroid/Australoid, Mongoloid, and Caucasoid.
And those aren't even science at its base either.
But was they here?
That's just
what I'm
eugenics.
asking you. Like, okay, that's cool. Or was they here? Is what I'm asking you.
Well, they were here before the white man got here.
Okay, right. So y'all are closer to them, like those people, than the Africans. Is what I'm asking, because y'all didn't even answer the question the first time.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
African is not a phenotype. That's a continent.
I can't get what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying, but that's not the lingo you want to use.
This is what he's saying. He's saying, since the Mongoloids were here before the white man got here, and do we feel that we're closer to them since they were a type of so-called Native American? And I think it's similar to if somebody came from, let's say, Egypt of today, and the white rulers of Egypt are running the show, and the person is darker than these white guys running the show in Egypt. Are they closer to them than they are to Africans? Is that similar to what you're talking about?
Yeah, just answer the question.
Yeah. Okay, so culturally, and whoever's in control, I guess you figure there should be an attachment, right? But see,
I'm asking you, how do y'all, and personally, you too, are y'all closer to the people who was here that is not black? Because y'all getting
you just said that.
What is not black? Because American Indian was already called a nigger and a Negroid
Asian
before the African got brought in.
Those Asian looking ones.
That's black. Negroid, nigger, that's black, right?
Okay, hold on. Stop. Time out. I got a couple of questions myself. Reading this, Snoop Dogg did do a DNA test. 22% Native and 78% African. So would you still think he's more Native or more African?
Well, according to this lady I was debating, Renee, she said that 22% gave him his Native American look, his features. Those were her specific words. He has Native American features. That's what she said.
Hey, Gabby, let me ask you something, right? Okay, you can say Snoop is Native American, and you can say DNA don't count, but his DNA can show his. Why is it his DNA can show both Native American and African? If DNA don't make sense and is all a lie, and it just
I accepted it,
and it's all for entertainment. Actually,
Bakari,
he's a coon agent celebrity.
The DNA companies already told you themselves you can't use that shit for genealogy purposes. What do you not get?
No, he just answered
the question, bro. It already told you can't use it for genealogical purposes. The science ain't there to tell you who your definitive racial ancestor in antiquity was. They can't do it. You got thousands of great-great-grandparents. They can't tell them apart.
So how do y'all know Snoop Dogg is Native American?
How do we know that he's American Indian? Not no Native American. A Native American is a European political party.
Because I ain't playing the semantics.
Bakari, hold up, Bakari. Let me explain. Are you going to let me explain?
Go ahead, Tyron. Go ahead.
Words cast spells. You keep using these politically correct terms. Words cast spells. This is why you don't understand why the shit you're in, because you keep using terms like black and African. Wait, Bakari.
Don't interrupt. Questions, bro.
Do not interrupt. Because let me explain the history behind what a Native American is.
See,
It's a European.
because this
A
man
Native
set up here to
American,
use.
by definition, is a European political party.
That's right.
Mongoloid.
Yep.
He didn't use
Mongoloid is not a Native American.
But then as soon as somebody else say something,
American Indian. Wait,
you shouldn't use
Bakari.
that.
Bakari. Okay, explain to us how America was exclusively Mongoloid.
Political terms.
By DNA, explain to us how America was exclusively Mongoloid.
Wait,
Tell us that.
because he just said something big, right? So Mongoloids aren't Native Americans, right? Why aren't they Native Americans?
Because blacks are indigenous.
The Negroid came first. Ain't a Mongoloid and a European a mutant? Aren't they mutants?
Say what?
Did they birth themselves, or did they have Negroid parents?
I don't know.
How do you not know? Mendel's law tells you this. This is your own science.
See, the thing is,
this is your own science behind the out of Africa theory, right? Because you claim that all life came out of the black man in Africa, right?
I don't
know. Wait, Bakari, you believe in the out of Africa theory, right?
He tells people they can't use it. He turned around and tried to use it. No, y'all can't let them get away with that.
Bakari, wait, baby. Wait. Because you sat up there and said that the black man, the original man, right? He came before all the races, right? He was the only man on the planet, right?
You never heard me say.
How is the black man indigenous to America?
Tyrone be doing that shit. You be doing that shit. You be putting words in people's mouths.
You stupidity and
How is it stupid, Bakari? You just claim that all life came out of Africa. You believe in the out of Africa theory, right? You believe in that, right? You subscribe to that. You subscribe to Charles Darwin, right?
Hey, can I ask Hardcore a question? Hey, Hardcore. So they came from the ground here, or they came from somewhere else?
I think we went through this.
I know that's what I'm trying to get to, because you told me they indigenous to somewhere else, right?
So I have a question. Let me ask. I'm a question. First of all, as a Black American, what is your contribution to this land? Since you are the originators of this land, what have you? Because you pass no laws, you don't own no corporations. What is your contribution to this land? Have you?
Wait,
I'm not finished. I'm gonna put you in the back burner. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna put you in the back burner. Oh, sure. That's forecast. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm put this wrong dude. Sorry about that forecast. I'm not finished yet. I want to know, because since y'all claim that y'all are the original people of the United States of America, nowhere else though, just not so. And you keep saying that you're an American. You know, there's more. You know. Do you represent all the Americas, or you just represent North America? Because that's one question I wanted to ask. And what is your contribution? How come y'all don't never show your native status card to show any proof of evidence? Because at the end of the day, you talking about what your grandmother. Oh well, my mama said this, and my mother said we Native Indian.
One at a time, so we don't get confused.
No. Hear me out. Because it all goes together. But I never show any evidence or any proof, even if it's DNA, that you from this land. So I want to know. I want to show proof. Now you got African people. You go to AfricanAncestry.com, and you see everybody are so excited of being African and knowing what they from. And my whole thing, why would you take the joy out of that? And these people are, and they and like I said, we
you mind if I tackle that part?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Now you say take the joy out of it. That's similar to trying to tell a little kid that's been getting free presents every year that Santa Claus doesn't exist. You take the joy out of that. You prefer a lie to keep getting some feel good stuff over the truth that Santa Claus is fake, and you got to go out and get your own gifts.
But this is science. It's science.
That's not science.
Hold on. That is not science at all. Because let me explain the history.
Tyrone, I'm gonna put you back in the back burner. I'm talking to Alquan. Let this man speak. Come on. Go ahead, Alquan. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that's not science. That's not. No, see, that's what we call the feel-good talk that they try to attribute to us, the wanting to belong to somebody. because everybody, you got your Italians here, you got your Jamaicans, everybody in the goddamn world, and they all have their country of origin, their cultures, their languages, and we don't seem to have any of those things. So that's why they come in and say you're an African, but we can never specify who, where, what the culture is. We just take a little here, take a little there, put it together, and then we start dressing like Umar Johnson when he wears his kufi and stuff and his daishiki. And no African wears that kind of shit, but yet that's what we end up with.
That's not true, but go ahead.
I like to see an African wearing that outfit that he's been wearing.
Oh, well. No, I've seen brothers wear dashikis in Africa. So
no, and that kufi with that kente cloth pattern and shit, that's strictly Pan-African made up gear. But you got to understand. That's why I want to take it piece by piece. What was the other stuff you were talking about?
No, hey, brother guy, y'all let them get away with talking about words you can't use still, and they steady using made up stuff. Y'all just let them get away with that. Y'all let them get away.
Hold on, let me answer his question right quick because he don't know shit about shit. Okay, like for example, Pan-Africans like to claim people like the Gullah Geechee to be random shit in Africa, but none of their culture comes from Africa. Like for example, sweetgrass baskets, that's American Indian culture. American Indians were already using sweetgrass before an alleged African stepped foot in the Americas. Another tradition that the Gullah Geechees practice, they speak in a language of American Indian dialect. They use the name Ogeechee and Gwale. It's only theorized because you had a bunch of Europeans like Jewish Melville Herskovitz sit up there and try and make a fake connection to African culture, but he didn't know any damn thing about African culture amongst a Black American culture. What he admitted in his own book of Myth of the Negro Past, Chapter 1, he said that he couldn't even find any African connections of Black Americans.
What is black, man?
Oh, wait. Don't interrupt, because I'm trying to answer his question. Another thing about Black American culture, you got shit like
black, man.
That's American Indian culture. They already had that shit recorded within the pages of John Ogilvy and all Naldus Montanus. They already have many things like barbecuing, which we do today. That's American Indian tradition.
Tyrone, you filibustering Tyrone. Answer the damn question. What's wrong with you? Why are you not answering the question?
Contribution. Wait.
Where's your contribution being a Black American?
Hollywood.
Oh, I can
Hollywood.
Watch the football. Watch football right now.
Interrupt.
Oh my God, Aquan, did you just say?
You want to know our laws? We already created the fucking laws that the government already appropriated.
Oh, so you made up all these racist laws?
What racist laws? They stole the Constitution from American Indians already.
See, man, they don't answer no questions.
And you want to know something about Pan-African?
No, brother Carr, you gotta let him talk.
He cut everybody off, and they haven't answered one question.
And they're not going to answer it. I think Alquan will answer it.
Yeah,
I think Alquan will answer it. This guy, he will answer the
question or not, because you always running from my answer.
Neither one of them answered the question.
Yeah.
Alpo, Bakari, you over there lied about Native Americans.
Where did Negroid, Australoid, and Mongoloid come from? Because they say you using white terms. Mm-hmm. So what did Negroid? So the Native Americans,
where did Africans come from?
Chief Running Water created Negroid, Australoid, and Mongoloid. Who y'all get that from?
It came from the white man, Bakari.
See, y'all let them get away with telling you.
But I don't understand what your point is, Bakari.
Y'all let them get away with it. See, they played out, and we shouldn't use black. No, you shouldn't use Negroid. You shouldn't use Mongoloid. That's what you shouldn't use. That's outdated.
Black ain't color.
Right.
Black
but
ain't
the thing is right there, Bakari, you use political correctness.
So why?
He was just talking.
Given to you by the white folks, right?
As it go, I can learn from anybody. Anybody that's going to sit here and be honest, I can learn. If you had something that was worth me learning, I would learn. I don't care who.
What do you mean if they sit there and be honest, then you can learn? But how do you know if you don't know it? How do you know if they're being honest or not?
Because as you talk, you can go look and you can read. If
Right.
you're learning from somebody,
You do research. You do research.
Erica, where you get that evidence from?
Do the research,
Hey,
right?
look. Hey,
The
Bakari,
word
look.
barbecuing comes from barbacoa. That's an Arawak word.
Oh my
Look.
God! Look, let the Gullah Queen speak. Hey, guy, get on YouTube. Let the Gullah Queen speak for herself. Let them, just like they say. Well, my grandmama and my great, and do your genealogy. Let those people speak for themselves. Let them speak for themselves. And what
Okay,
did they
but
say?
Bakari, I respect that, but here's the thing. Matter of fact, I have a
no,
question
no,
for.
no, no.
Hold on. I have a question for you and Forecast because you guys like asking a ton of questions, but you never want to receive.
I've asked the same question. It was just
I got you.
Oh yeah, let him ask it.
Now, where is the evidence? Not the hearsay, not the emotion, not the speculation, not what the white man's. No, so you got to listen. So you don't like listening.
Hold on, let him finish.
Not what the white man said, not what Roots told you, not what a book told you. Where is the actual evidence that we come from Africa? And earlier, and that's the main question. But earlier, Guy Nollywood, I think it was you, who said something about the slave dungeons.
Right. I said that.
Okay, you said the slave dungeons were there. You know, I proved that shit to be military forts over and over again.
Military forts. Okay. Now let me say something. It's funny that you said that because our ancestors wasn't slaves. They were prisoners of war. So I'm glad you said that.
Okay.
We were prisoners of war. So so they wasn't slaves. We wasn't slaves.
Well, that's what you said. There were slave dungeons, though, right?
No, well, I call it. Well, you can call it slave dungeons or prison of war. Because you still when you're dealing with slaves, you're doing labor.
But when you're a prisoner of war, you're not necessarily a slave.
Well, yeah, because you're doing labor. You're going to be look.
Guy Nollywood.
So what about the people in prison? What about those political people that get locked up, like the Black Panther Party, who's still serving time? Ain't they doing slave labor in prison?
No, you're not always working when you're in prison.
Well, they do. You do work. You do sometimes. Well, you do free labor work to get some more.
I think some people, they had the choice to do it.
What about the chain gang? What about the chain gang back in the day?
Some states.
That's slave labor. Yes.
Yeah, well, shit. I wouldn't be doing that shit. But
I'm just saying the chain gang. That was.
I'm like, man, you lock me up. I'm here to do time, not to do work.
Shit. Yeah, but they were prisoners. That's my point. I'm trying to make.
You ask your question again, Alquan. I forgot.
Okay.
Go ahead, Alquan. Go ahead.
So
I forgot. You got to ask again.
So without roots, without emotion, without somebody telling you something, without a movie, without the white man, without school,
without bashing people.
Yeah. where is your hard evidence? You know what hard evidence is, right?
Okay. See, are you done with the question?
Well, that was if you don't understand the question. If you don't understand,
you see how they're doing it. Can I answer the question?
I can answer it. How you gonna ask if I'm done and then I didn't answer you and then you're gonna tell me?
You just asked the question.
I didn't answer you. You asked me if I was finished.
How can you
get your emotions out of it?
Without roots, with a hard evidence, you know what that is. You asked two questions.
I didn't even finish the question. That was part of the question. I was saying, without roots, without the white man, without any Pan-African indoctrination, how can you prove with hard evidence? That means direct.
Oh my God, man! I'm gonna answer the question.
They don't even want the question.
We got your point, Alco. We got your point.
Okay, what's my question?
Interrogation room, bro. We answering and questioning. Come on now, you can answer our question.
No, I actually know the descendants of Cujo Lewis.
What's my question, Bakari?
Okay. He just answered your question.
I actually know the descendants of Cujo Lewis.
What is my question, though?
Is that your ancestry, Bakari?
Okay,
let me finish the question.
You want to know basically what you're saying, Alquan. You want to know.
How about I ask what it is?
Look, we'll answer the question because I haven't answered one question. I'll answer the question if you want.
Okay. Let me make it quicker then. what is the hard, direct evidence that we came from Africa? Let's put it that way.
I just answered how I know.
No. We, not you. We.
No, but you're not African, so we can't. I can't.
No. We. When I say we, I'm talking about all the so-called black people.
No. You can't. No, because I'm confused.
I didn't gonna tell me what question to ask.
No, but no. No. We're not playing that. You said that you're not African.
Playing it, bro. You
said you're not African.
Come on now. You gotta be fair.
We only speak for ourselves.
Yeah, you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair. You gotta answer our question.
But guys, you saw what he did. He ignored the answer that I gave him. I know the descendants.
No, I didn't ignore it. I said that's what you said.
I know the descendants of Cujo Lewis, Olawale Kazala.
Okay,
from Benin. You say, how would we know? So
no. Yeah, I said we, not true.
Wait a minute.
We, as in America, black in North America, right?
The creator of Africa Town. Well, my grandma was from Africa.
Again, that's not the answer to the question.
I look. That's not forecast. You answer, because they must go.
Brother Bakari, there's many places in America called Africa. That doesn't mean you come from Africa.
Answer the question, forecast. Go ahead.
All right, so don't cut me off. All right. Now look. Now, first of all, I'm gonna start with a couple of different answers. You know what I'm saying? Alquan already admitted that they didn't come from here. You know what I'm saying? They came from another place. You know, and I asked him where they came from before that. He just don't care. You know what I'm saying? So that's number one.
Can you specify just so you won't act like you're, changing around the meaning?
Well, you said Australia, right?
And how many? What was the time period on that again?
You said 50,000 years, right?
Or earlier, right?
Right, and then you said 50,000 years. That's what you said.
But no, I said earlier, right?
No, you said 50,000 years.
Okay, well, leave it at that. If you want, to leave it at that.
I mean, that was that wasn't your answer.
No. I just want to make sure that we have it in context.
So is that right or wrong? Is right. Okay, thank you. So anyway, that's number one, because he admitted that the stuff in Africa, because you said yourself it may be older, but I just don't care. That's number one. Number two, you know what I'm saying, we have there is court records and stuff about people who got prosecuted from bringing slaves over here. Did that mean that everybody came? No, I'm not saying that, but it was definitely court records from people coming over here. Then I told you about John Roth, who you
how many slaves
about.
They bring
he
over
talked
here?
About people bringing slaves over here.
Hold up, Alquan.
The dude I told you about, Ponce de Leon, who came over here from Florida to Florida. He brought African slaves over here. You know what I'm saying? So, and then we could keep going. Do you know a lady named Phyllis Wheatley? She was in the early 1700s, and she called herself an African, described how she did that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we could keep going. You want me to keep answering? Or is that good?
You can't really answer yet, but
which one wasn't the answer? That's not evidence. The fact that they have it in their own books, because you keep saying the white man, but I mean the white man.
There's evidence that most of them slaves from Africa didn't make it over here. They already used American Indians for that.
Listen to what you're saying, bro. You said most of them didn't make it over here.
No, ain't nobody gonna wait, Tyron. He was still talking. He was still talking, Tyron. Ain't nobody gonna hear you because he was still talking.
Now hold on, because he just answered it himself. He just said most of them didn't make it, so some did make it.
Most Africans did not make it over here. Majority of those slaves were Indians.
Ponce de Leon.
It's already documented. Even on your boy Henry Louis Gates, he already did the numbers. He did the mathematics. His own company, slavevoyagers.com, they said only alleged 92,000 Africans made it to the New World, right?
For you, my brother, because he just said
I heard that
did make it over here. So he knows it himself.
But that's not a large number to produce Black Americans.
That's what I was getting at. Forecast. What? So what you presented so far? How many slaves does that add up to?
I mean, I don't have the number. I can't say the number.
And that's
what you just said. But your question was how many slaves? You said what is definitive proof that slaves came over here from Africa? And
no. That wasn't my question.
That's wrong, but that's not.
You never let me finish my question.
Oh man, that was you asked it like 3 times, and that was the last time.
I got cut off each time.
No, because you made one final thought of the question. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I waited.
My question was, who was the definitive?
Okay, go on with the next part of your question. Go ahead.
my overall question, I was trying to get details to let you not bring in some stuff that's BS. That's why I was trying to draw it out.
So
Anyway,
what part was BS?
the whole point was, what is the direct, hard, no doubt about it evidence that we, not 1, 2, or 100, we the people called Black Americans came here from Africa?
Well, you said yourself, because God was trying to correct you because you was trying to be slick, and I still answered the question. You know what I'm saying? But like you said yourself that you came from somewhere else, right? That predates here, right?
No, my man.
Right.
See,
right?
now you're playing games.
I know every time you get caught up, somebody playing games.
When I said
answering your question, you said
I
that South Africa is older. You said this.
Listen, I want to clarify. I want to clarify
somewhere else. I asked you, where did they come before that? I don't care. That was your answer.
Listen, sir. I said, what is the hardcore, no doubt about it, evidence that we were brought here from Africa?
And let me answer this.
50,000 years ago.
Just said some people did come from Africa.
No. I'm asking you.
Hey, Forecast, let me say
I just
this.
answered it like 10 times. Like,
you didn't answer.
Hey,
okay, I was
started going back with 50,000 years ago. That's before.
And stop me when I'm wrong.
That's before 1492.
Huh?
I said 50,000 years ago. Before 1492.
Alcorn, could you read that?
But they came from Africa, though, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you read
Did you say yeah?
Oh no, I'm answering a guy's question.
Oh, okay.
Alcorn, could you read that?
My bad.
Yeah, we see that a lot.
Okay, so that's an actual poster. What does it say at the bottom? Where they came from?
Sierra Leone.
Right, and where's that at?
That is French controlled Africa.
Okay, now how many people they had on the slave ship? What did they say on there?
Where? Let me see. 39 men, 15 boys, 24 women, and 16 girls.
So how many is that? It says 94.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cargo 94.
So that's so you want hardcore evidence?
That's not hardcore evidence.
That's not hardcore evidence.
That's not.
That's not. You don't have a clip.
That's not.
How does 94 people add up to over 40 million people?
It don't add up.
40 million. Who said it was 40 million?
Us,
bro.
You Indians said
that.
How
40 million transformed from 92,000?
Who's gonna wait?
I don't
know anything about.
I know we would. You know how to count.
That ship got to be really big.
Explain to us how does.
You acting like there was no ships going.
Let's do the math. Let's do the math.
Acting like there was no ships going back and forth getting.
So, I know,
but let's do the math.
92,000 alleged Africans transforming to 40 million in under 200 years.
How long was this? Let me ask you a question. How long did slave trade happen? How long? Like how long did it before
when they brought in Africans? It was only
so you talking about
years.
14? Wait a minute. So you talking about slave trade started in 1465 or something like 85 or something like that, all the way to 18 something. That's a lot of slaves.
Hold on,
but if they're 94 people on ship, that can't be done.
American Indians, not Africans.
That's a lot of years, sir.
Yeah, 94 people per ship.
That's when Africans got brought in. 200 years after slavery began in
Brother Carr, they just don't do the math.
No, let's do the math. Let's do the math right now.
Because the first slaves were Indians.
Every time you give them
evidence, slaves in 1492 and Taino.
But again, that's
when you read Booker T. Washington talk about the elders when he was born in slavery. How they talked about.
But see, this isn't not. This is that's why
Booker T. Washington didn't know nothing about no African tribe.
So now the conversation it's just getting crazy now.
No, it's not, because that's why I tried. That's why they didn't.
Not an African.
That's why they didn't want me to finish asking my question the way I wanted to ask it, because they knew what was going to come up.
Conversation and ask the question, bro.
You never let me finish because I wanted to eliminate this BS with a couple of slaves here, a couple of slaves there. That's why I said
ask the whole question out.
You got to show. You got to show the brunt of or the bulk of people taken from Africa. What's the direct evidence?
What
that we came here from Africa?
Who's we? When you say we,
The Negro in America that can trace their lineage to a plantation here in the United States.
So,
do you understand? Can you trace your lineage to the 13 colonies
if you are
of
a
the United
Negro
States?
in America, then you can't speak. You a Negro in America, so I can't speak for you.
But you claim to be an African, but you all the way in America.
You said
you ain't in Africa claiming to be one of them tribes. You ain't knocking on the Nigerian embassy door.
So what about all this?
I'm Go Live Kissy. I'm all this other shit. Over there. Come on, brother. We trying to get to the bottom of this. Hold up, brother, because you're gonna have to explain to us how does alleged 92,000 Africans captured from random parts in Africa gonna come over here and become 42 million? Explain this.
That was just one poster I just showed. That's many posters.
Right, 94 people. You know how many chips?
94 people can't transform into no 40 million.
That's why it doesn't add up.
Using to make slaves over here on plantations.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't add up.
Most of these females, hold up, when you get down to the health-wise, most of these females are acclimated to the land, and some of these people are dying off.
You mean to tell me that black people wasn't shipped over here? Is that what you're telling me?
Here's what I'm telling you.
Absolutely not like that. No.
But you said something.
Not no millions of people shoved in no hole of a ship. That's not scientifically accurate.
From Chile,
hold on, Canada. When you a nurse and you looking into home health care and taking care of old people, it tells you that can't no person survive locked in the bottom of a hole of a ship like that, laid up in the ship for a couple of months. They'll die.
So how come our people didn't die? Is not dying in prison? That's they live in a damn near
because they wake them up and get them exercising.
So they didn't do that. They didn't do that. They didn't do that.
Why are you gonna do that on a ship with people held against their will?
And second, how he claimed that our shit African over here, but they ain't got no prep time to bring nothing from Africa here.
So how you
most likely it's Europeans bringing the shit here.
So how do you know these black Indians? How do you know that they're Indians? How do you know they were Indians?
Because the white man says so. Now what?
So your hair is straight.
The European already said that the
every time I say Indian, I see a straight
African came over here.
So how come y'all say that? So why did the white man say they wiped you out with smallpox and all that? That's not true.
They're already saying that. There's recorded of black people in the Devil's Punch Bowl dying of smallpox. The brother that captured a Confederate ship back then, his son died of smallpox. So where are you getting this strong buck African story from?
So it was an African
great replacement of Indians being replaced by a bunch of Bantus. Where you get this shit from?
So y'all had smallpox, but there was an African man that had the cure for it.
How the African over here carry a care package up his asshole braided in his hair, and you don't see any West Africans practicing this? Explain this shit to us, because you claim that Africans, how they brought black-eyed pea seeds and okra seeds and watermelon seeds over here, they had enough prep time to bring a care package.
Yeah,
when do they have prep time to bring a care package if they being stolen?
You get knocked over the head, taken to jail. You ain't got time to get no package.
You ain't got no time to smuggle a pizza up your ass.
Hey, cop, let me get this weed before you take me to jail. Nah.
Let me ask you a question. How did y'all survive the snow and the heavy snowstorms in the winter?
Just like anybody else.
Tell me, Alquan. Tell me.
Just like people that live in the
I'm asking Alquan.
Like Tierra del Fuego. Wait. Because you got black people that was already drawn up living in Tierra del Fuego using blubber.
So y'all wore tin boots and fur coats?
Come on.
Jack.
No, I'm asking you, how do y'all survive?
Guess what? The toboggan wasn't invented by American.
Do you ask how the white man survived in
I'm
Norway?
asking you a question. How did y'all survive the snow?
The same way anybody else does.
Same way the Africans transformed into a European.
You mean everybody else? Tell me.
The way anybody in the snow survives the snow.
How? What did you do? What did you people do?
Like you said, you mentioned fur coats. That's one of the elements.
How did
they created toboggans?
Y'all killed a grizzly bear?
Come on, man.
Yep.
Obviously, you
They
see
use,
the headgear.
red
You said
alert,
you see the
they
grizzly headgear. Come on.
Grizzly
Come on now.
headgear. So how did
Yeah.
y'all do it? Y'all use bow and arrows?
Come on. Let's see. Now you're playing games.
I'm not playing games. I'm asking you, how do you survive the snow? Because when I look at these Indians, they don't wear.
They invented snowblind goggles.
Those
they invented toboggans. They invented coats by skinning animals.
They look half naked.
What are you talking
Every time
about?
I say India, they look half naked.
Every time I say African, so did they.
but then they're in the tropical place.
And there's always the stereotype of Indians don't grow beards. Africans don't grow beards
so
either.
How come y'all don't wear moccasins? The moccasin shoes.
Come on.
Every Indian tribe don't wear moccasins.
But God, you know what you're doing. You're doing what that fat guy does. Once we start questioning you, you start coming back and questioning us.
But see, when you're dealing with Pan Africans, we try. We do.
No, you don't. Once you run
African culture for identity.
Once you were done with that article, that was it. You didn't want to answer any more questions.
Let Alquan ask his question before he keeps saying no, because he took time to ask the question. But go ahead and answer it.
Okay, so again, where is the evidence that because that's what you guys position is, all black people or people called black or what have you in what is now the United States or even the entire Americas, where's the evidence that we all came from Africa? And part two, since we were worldwide, indigenous to everywhere, that's what you guys always say. How come it's excluding North Africa and the Americas and Europe?
And let me add on to that, Alquan, because Pan-Africans tend to Africanize our culture. Like you have Sarah Susan Seti always trying to claim something in our culture, in hip-hop culture today, come from Egypt or some random tribe in Africa, like they claim breakdancing, like flip rocking and cartwheels and whatever shit we do in hip hop. They claim it's a zebra dance in South Africa. They ain't got shit to do with nothing in West African culture. They always reaching for some shit that's in East Africa. They reaching for shit in South Africa, but never talk about anything within West African culture. Because most Black Americans over here don't know shit about West Africa other than the Orishas. Ain't none of the West African culture.
Alquan, you got to ask your question again. Because your boy just went to talk and everybody forgot.
Ain't none of this West African.
I'm sure you didn't mind him talking.
Ain't none of these African cultures that Pan-Africans appropriate. Ain't none of that shit here, because they're always reaching all over the continent of Africa, but never talk about the respective places that they claim that's on their DNA kit that they claim that they're related to, because they don't know shit about it. Ain't no Dogon shit made it over here. Ain't no shit like dinosaur cryptids made it over here, because Africans worship dinosaurs. Africans also tell stories about firefly vampires. That shit didn't make it over here. Africans also talk about, matter of fact, we know shit about African metallurgy, like swords and shit like that. They didn't manage to bring that knowledge over here and teach American Indians how to do metallurgy, even though the American Indians, such as the Mexican and the Peruvian, they already developed their own metallurgy technology within Peru and Mexico by making gold trinkets, gold spears, gold axes, and shit like that, and iced out jewelry, just like modern day African with the Bencom Benfra. But none of that stuff made it over here. Why is that? Can't no white man use the Infinity Stone to kick you out of Africa? How did the white man take your knowledge on Africa from you while you was enslaved? Because that does not make any sense.
Damn.
Because the American Indian managed to preserve some shit from here.
Alquan, could you read that? What does that
Ask
say?
your question, Alquan.
Damn, Packers got devastated today. God damn.
Alquan, can you read that? What that say right there?
Where'd you get this from, by the way?
Don't worry about it. Just read what it says.
He got it off of Google Images.
but these are
Notice they use
this is your
modern
proof.
corporations
This
and
is
not
your
the
proof.
actual
These are
kingdoms
actual.
of those
These are actual posters. So what
Okay.
does that say?
I hear it. Gambia Negroes.
Where's Gambia?
Yeah, written
Where's
in modern
Gambia?
English, but not at the English at the
Jesus
time.
Christ, this guy won't let me
Right.
talk. Where is Gambia at?
It says a cargo of, I think it's 152 prime healthy young Negroes just arrived in a fade ship from the
Right.
River Gambia after a passage of 35 days.
Okay.
Negroes from this part of coast of Africa are well acquainted with the cultivation of rice. How the hell they know that?
Because they got him over there.
They give him an interview or some shit. I mean, I didn't know what the skills.
on.
I didn't know what the skills are before they.
Watch this. You say they go to the slave. If they go to the Slave Mart Museum in Charleston, South Carolina, you can see all them. Still
No,
up
I'm
in there.
saying, if you can,
South Carolina history and archives can say that most Americans died off when they got brought here.
Ask your question again, because I'm gonna ignore. Because look, you're gonna have to put him in the back when Alquan asks the question, because he go to talking because they don't want nobody to answer.
And Aaron Rodgers, man, goddamn.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
Aaron Rodgers, they called him the best thrower of the football ever. Goddamn, my man
All right,
can't
so
do
what
it.
is your question, Alquan?
I was saying,
I lost $50, bro.
That's weird. How both of those games ended the same way. Crazy. Both number ones got knocked off and shit. Damn. But the question was, where's the direct evidence that we, as the group, they brought us all here? Because you can find a little here, a little there, just like you can find people trafficking cocaine here and there, but that doesn't mean that everybody's trafficking cocaine. And these little people that they had on the ships, a voyage. Do you think that's populating the entire what is now the United States? Even over 200 years? Voyage back and forth?
See, he forgot his question.
I did.
Tyrone talks so much.
Yeah, I remember it.
Tyrone, I told you stop interrupting, man.
Come on, yeah, Tyrone, man.
That's why I like to answer questions in pieces. Give me the first piece. Okay, let's tackle that point. Then the next
we
point.
can answer. Your boy went to talking and he talked for a long time.
And yeah, but Corey, you can't debunk what I said.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you said.
Yeah,
because you're a retard. That's why.
Oh, come
why
on.
you taking shots at him?
Emotional,
cool, man.
He's emotional.
Tyrone, I'm cool with you.
How am I emotional?
I'm actually having fun.
So it
shouldn't be taken personal.
Why you being like that?
It shouldn't be taken personal. I'm having fun.
Come on, I'm enjoying myself.
I told you, man.
Y'all already insulted our ideology. You already insulted it. So
no, you're Muskogee.
Why would you have a problem with that when we give you the same energy?
So you're
that doesn't make any sense, bro.
Look, let me show you something.
Why didn't you answer the question when I told you about
Tyrone? We cool.
And Chuck
Tyrone,
Hawkins?
you call me retarded. We cool. I'm not upset about that, my man. We cool. I don't care about you talking noise.
All right, then I take back my insult, then.
No, you don't have to take it back. I'm saying I laughed when you said it. I understand. We talk noise. That's what we do. I'm not upset.
All right, then you could agree. You could agree with me that you don't have the answers for everything I have for you.
Oh my, Tyrone, you said so much. Can't nobody keep up.
Yeah, I think Hardcore was asking how can he prove. I don't know if you meant you specifically or whatever. How can we prove that we from Africa or something like that?
He said,
he already asked that question once. So then guys started showing it. Then when he asked the other question, Tyrone said, let me say this before y'all answer. And he talked for a long time. And even Alquan forgot the question.
Yep. And I broke it down for you.
Then he get mad with me and called me a retard. Because we forgot the question. It ain't your fault. We forgot the question, Tyrone.
Tyrone, the He-Man that you got on it, is he Muskogee Indian too? The He-Man on your thing?
Morgan Freeman?
No, the He-Man that you got on your
that's Morgan Freeman.
No, is he Muskogee Indian?
Morgan Freeman is American Indian, and he identifies as American. He doesn't identify as African.
That's a damn lie.
He took his DNA test.
Yeah, it's true because Morgan Freeman debunked that whole DNA thing. He
No,
went
he
over there
didn't.
and
No, he
he
didn't.
even fancied you. He even fancied you. Matter of fact, he
No,
is
he didn't.
Choctaw, by the way. Morgan
That's what he
Freeman's
used
own
to
relatives
say.
told him that he's Choctaw.
So can I
Who
play?
told him
Can I,
that?
let me see.
Hold up, wait. He even fancied that
They
DNA
were
test.
Choctaw.
But
Look, let me
he
say something,
admitted
right?
that
Let me tell
shit
you this.
was
Let me tell you.
fake. He went on, hold up, wait. He went on USA Today. He said, all of a sudden, we thought I was African. I'm not African, I'm American. I
Okay,
took
good.
that DNA test.
That was before the DNA
Yeah, he
test.
said he took that damn DNA test, but fine print in those DNA tests tells you
Oh,
that
but
you
that ain't
can't
what he.
do that
Okay,
for
good. That was the fine print say.
genealogy.
But let me show you the mistake they
So
make, right?
how's this relative lying? But he got to go pay for a
My
DNA
brother,
company to sell his own
look,
genealogy. That makes no sense.
My brother's stepdaughter wanted to prove she was a Cherokee, and she went and she recorded the Cherokee burial ground. But you know what she proved? That her ancestors was buried in the Cherokee Freedmen Cemetery. So if y'all are those people, why y'all part of the freedmen? Why ain't y'all just part of the?
Guess what? Freedmen, that's a hyphenated term removing actual Indians from their tribe and replacing them with corporations from Scotland. Hold up, wait, because you laughing and shit, because that's not funny at all. Because how they got rid of wait. Because Bakari, can I talk? Bakari, can I talk? Because actual Africans are going through that same shit. Hold up, Bakari. Can I finish? Bakari. How they are called freedmen? Okay, explain to us how are Africans kicked out of their own shit and told by white people that they not indigenous to that shit, but they come from somewhere in Angola and they not indigenous to South Africa. But the white man,
hey, we got kicked out of everywhere. We all got kicked out of places, bro. We got kicked out of here too, bro.
White people go here. White people go to some people that they not indigenous to that land. White people go to New Zealand and tell the black people there that they not from there and say that they more indigenous.
But aren't you arguing that the black people are doing the same thing to you?
Huh? Say that again, Podcast.
I said, aren't you saying that white people doing the same thing to you right now, though?
Aren't they doing it to every black person on the planet?
Wait a minute, what is black? Nah, yeah.
I
agree with you.
Hold up, Forecast. Didn't I just tell you we use that for communication purposes?
No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
I already told you what a black person is. It's a pale person. It's not a damn person of brown skin. Let's say we saying Negroid Ocelot. Okay, you want me to use Negroid and Ocelot? I'll use Negroid.
Oh my God.
So since you want to play games, guy, now answer my question.
What is your question, sir?
Answer my question.
Okay,
answer Alphonse's question. How are we all from Africa? Can you prove this?
No, I can prove.
I can do.
Prove this. No, Guy Nollywood, prove that all Black Americans came from Africa. Prove it.
Okay, the only thing
not from shit from Roots, not some shit from out of McGraw textbook, not some shit off of TV telling you about getting you emotionally charged with that Goodbye Uncle Tom shit, that pedophile ass movie. Show us, prove. Not no fake. They made from a replica in the museum. You gotta show us the proof. And when you gotta show us the numbers.
All right, let them. So they won't try to get lost this time. So they won't try to get slick and start losing us this time. Let them answer that
one. But who you want to answer that question first?
They got this guy. You answered that question already.
No, that wasn't the proof. That wasn't the proof, though.
Those were slave.
Sorry, that's not the proof.
All you real slave.
All you are Caribbean and fake posters.
Let me show you.
No slave ships attached.
Fake posters.
Let me tell you what.
Really? Wow.
Well, listen. Let me tell you what guys showed. He showed the equivalent of a few guys carrying weapons in World War II versus the whole war effort. That's what we want to see. The whole war effort.
So you want a videotape?
I say videotape. You got to have some kind of evidence, because if you don't have the evidence, you can't tell the story and say this is what happened. You got to have the evidence.
You got to have the whole slave ship with the dungeons or bunk beds.
I can show you. There's proof that the first bones in this country came from Africa.
No, but we're
Where's
talking
that
about
proof? What's the first bone?
we're talking about captives.
Archaeological evidence.
We're talking about
the
people
first
knocked over the
bones
head.
First bones that came from Africa. That's
we're
been
talking
proven.
about. Well, that hasn't been proven, but we're talking about people.
See,
it's Australia. That's what they say.
Well, Alcon, where did they come from before Australia? Or they just people that was the first people in Australia, or did they come from somewhere?
We went
the
through
scientists
I know you
use
never
the
answered
out of
that
Africa
question.
methodology, but the
They
truth
came from
is,
Africa, or you just don't know?
hold on, wait, because the truth behind that, they use the out of Africa theory and not the half the group with Albert Perry.
Real quick,
let Alcon go, bro.
Let me answer this for this guy one more time because I know he got it the last time, but I'm gonna make it clear this time. If they say the black people, first people in Americas came from Australia 50,000 years ago or more.
Who said that?
The white man.
Oh, that's the white man. I don't.
But he used science to prove that. So
no, his science might not be. His not
okay, now hold on. His science ain't what? Because you still using the science, regardless.
Science. The African man science.
Science is science.
That's pseudoscience.
There's science and all white man science and pseudoscience because you use the out of Africa theory.
The majority of his science is pseudo.
Wait. So out of Africa theory pseudo too. Because
so you believe the white man science? That's why you laughing?
No, I'm laughing because that's what you guys rely on.
Who rely on that?
You rely on. Hey, that was founded by a white supremacist.
Who founded what on white?
James Watson.
Who?
James Watson. He a known white supremacist.
Who's a white supremacist?
Your DNA father.
What DNA?
Who came up with your DNA sign?
Who
that you relying on to tell you that he's from Africa, right?
How do you know about your white supremacy?
Nigga, you love DNA. Come on now.
Sir,
you love DNA to point you to Africa, right? Wait, bro.
But you claim
love DNA that points you to Africa. As long as it say that subscribe to your African religion.
Are you serious? You call yourself an American?
Yep. It's indigenous.
That's a white man's
language. An indigenous word. It's Amaru.
No, it's not.
America comes from Amaru.
Amaru.
That's not a white man's language. That's an Indian language. That's American Indian language.
And they didn't name this country Amaru. That's a lie.
Yeah, they did. They made Peruvians name they shit Amaru. American Indians name they shit Anahuac.
Prove it.
Juan Tortillo.
Show me an Indian.
What are you talking about?
Show me an Indian that said that.
They themselves name the shit, especially the Mexicans.
Show me a real Indian that said this.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, all right. Where's the? Okay, show me a YouTube video where they say that. An actual.
They named the Turtle Island. It's many names for the American continent.
Alcorn, your boy's not going to show me the proof.
Can you
show me the proof?
Can you type it up?
Actual Black American Indian said this.
I know it because you're using Google to type up.
But see
I can spell it for you.
I don't know what kind of proof you're looking for. You're looking for
audio
recording or what?
Sir, you have Indians that's still alive today. Show me a video that you could direct me to that you have an actual Indian said this country was not called America, it was called Amaru.
But even if you had one,
sir, could you show me? Could you show me? See, this is some bullshit. Show me an actual Indian that actually said that.
But
the podcast cannot show me that.
Okay, guys.
Okay, who do you think? What white man got what do you think named America?
Hey, you know what?
What do you qualify as an actual Indian?
Oh my God! I can't win.
He qualifies an Indian as a white man. Because that's what he was looking up on Google.
He probably might, but
he was looking up Scottish corporation $5 Indians. That's what he was looking at.
Let me finish. Let me finish some forecast.
All serious talk. Hold on, guys. All serious talk. My kids in the sleep, and we're gonna have to continue this some other time. But go ahead, Alcorn. Say what you got to say. I'm gonna give everybody a round table where they can find you and everything. This has been fun. I enjoyed it.
All right, so let me just finish up. So for 50,000 years or more, they say we came from Australia, and you want to know where we came from before Australia, before we got to Australia, or before we were on Australia. And my answer has always been to you, who cares? And the reason why I say who cares is because 50,000 years is a long time ago.
But it
So,
could be from Africa though, right?
but if it did, who cares?
But I mean, at least you admit that you could come from Africa. Thank
Yeah,
you.
but
That's all right.
But
if
forecast,
it did, who cares?
why does that matter if anybody that moves
Well,
up
he
out of
just said
Africa and
prove it.
become
That was the
indigenous
question he
to
asked.
somewhere else, does that make them African?
Huh?
Does that make the Chinamen African?
You say say that?
Everybody came from Africa. Why ain't they called African?
No, say that again. You
All right,
keep going.
everybody. No, since everybody, it's an out of Africa theory. Everybody African except the pale men. That makes no sense. Why are all the Negroid people, the Australoid people, all called Africans?
That's a good question.
If none of these niggas, none of these indigenous niggas that's not from Africa say anything about coming from Africa, but the white man, Charles Darwin, and the Royal Geographic Society in London, aka the African Association, over here claiming that all human origins come from Africa.
Okay,
that's only the white man in London saying that shit, not the African themselves, the white man.
All right, my bad, Alquan. Go ahead and finish, my bro. Not to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a good question. You can go answer that one if you want to forecast.
All right, so why is because I wasn't why is everybody not considered but black people?
Yeah, that basically he said, how come the white man isn't called African by, I guess, by you guys or any or the Chinaman, but only dark people, unless they have straight hair, of course.
Right. So when you're talking about Homo sapiens and all of that kind of stuff, now like me, I don't know what y'all go by as when y'all say indigenous, if it's just pre-white people here or not, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't say that it wasn't people here before that, you know. And you asked me a question.
Hold on.
No,
let
me answer the question.
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to hang this up.
Okay, yeah, because he got to.
Yeah,
all
I
right,
got.
let me answer.
So we're gonna have to continue this some other time. This has been fun.
Yeah, we're gonna continue on Alquan channel.
I forecast. Got saved. He got saved. He's like, phew.
So I'm
good. I want to answer the question because
so
I mean, you said yourself that you probably come from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like you just said it. That was your question. You said, "How can I prove?"
See, my man, I got a lot to say on that, but not a lot to say on this.
I don't know. I don't care.
So I'm
Come on, forecast. Did the word Africa exist when man arose?
Did the word American? Did the word indigenous? We talking English? Ain't none of this stuff exist then. What are y'all talking about?
So why are you stuck on the word Africa? If that applies to people that inherit,
I use the word black too,
but people that live in Tunisia. That's not the continent name.
I use the word black too.
Okay.
Okay,
we're gonna hang this up. Yeah, that's all right.
We're gonna do this shit on Alquan channel. Y'all better show up.
All right, no problem.
Next week.
No problem.
And you better come prepared with your sources.
Okay, no problem. So, all right. So, starting with Brother Bakari, Alquan, Tyrone, forecast. Say your last statements, your closing statements, and where they can find you and all that. And we out. Starting with Brother Bakari.
Okay.
Brother Bakari, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was gonna get a chance to talk no more. Tyrone is long-winded and overtalk and everything. But you know what? It was fun. It was cool. I ain't mad. I enjoyed it. Talking noise to Tyrone. I hadn't talked noise to him in a long time. Or Alquan. So everything was good. They say you're gonna do it on Alquan channel one day. So whenever I see it,
very soon.
I got you. Okay. So whenever I see it, I'm gonna pop up over there and mess with Alquan now, and get him a chance to overtalk me with the woman on the panel. Every time we try to talk, just start holding up conversation. But Alquan didn't stop her from doing that. I ain't forget that, Alquan. I did not forget that. You just let her hold up conversation every time we started talking, saying she's speaking different languages. I don't know. But look, man, it was good. It was fun. It's Brother Bakari, man. Peace, one love.
All right, Alquan, you go.
Yeah, man. Let's hear this again and come on and drop the facts as usual. And I just hope that whatever Pan-African panels we go on, it's not about imposing it what we want. It's just about proving what the facts are and people accepting it. But that fat guy, apparently he has a lot of actors over there that have to play a role and even lie and pose as so-called F.B.A. and ADOS. And that's disingenuous. Just go by the facts and everything will be fine. But he already admitted that he's a conservative Republican, which means he's a Uncle Tom and a coon agent. So with that being said, I thank you for being here. I'm out.
All right, good. All right, Tyrone, it's on you.
All right. Well, my closing statement is we need to figure out getting our restitution. All this other division shit with Aborigines versus Indians or Pan Africans going at it with the American Indians and Aborigines that's or these Moors or something. That shit ain't solving nothing. And you going over there to Africa begging them for resources and doing a DNA kit, that's not practical. We need to figure out what we need to do over here and get us some tangibles and work together at that and build our own economics here. And I hope you brothers show up on that Alquan's channel because I'm heated. I'm ready to debate. So that's all I gotta say.
All right, forecast.
All right. Well, I want to agree with some of the stuff Tyrone was just saying. That was like the realest thing I heard. We on here, just having a good conversation. It was fun and all, but we definitely need to put aside our divisions and start focusing on the stuff that we need to do because we're in a bad situation right now. But I hope we got a chance to answer the question. I answered it to the best of my ability, but notice, when I asked the question, they still haven't really answered it. You know what I'm saying? Because they start talking about what is black, but then when they talk, is Black Americans this, Black Americans that, and that's not a diss to them or nothing. But I'm just saying, But I definitely appreciate it, and I'm definitely going to come over there when I see y'all go live. So thanks for letting me come on, Bakari, and shout out to Hard Cole and Tyron and Bakari and you. And everybody in the chat. Appreciate it, bro.
All right. Appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate everybody came on the chat. Savage, my brother, Mr. What's his name? Limby Brown. I appreciate him coming through. Hopefully I invite him back on here. He said something wrong. Something happened to his connection. That's the reason why he dropped off. I'm going to say shout out to Erica Howard, Sister Raw. Enrique 55. I hope I'm not missing anybody. Jamila. Say what's up to her. Shout out to her. That's pretty much it. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to end it off with the Coon song to this chick called Truth Hurts. And this going to go out to her. But I want to thank everybody that came through. Appreciate it, and like I said, I'm definitely gonna come through Alquan and just get my 2 cents. All right, so peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna end it off with this, and we out.
Driving up and down the street, looking for a picnic today. Will it be you that gets pulled over for a broken down line? And then they blowing out your brakes, and then they come the coons. Oh, look at the coons. Wow, because we're living under the system of aggressive Cause the cool trade is coming. It's never late. You gotta watch your back. Watch the people you hang around. Cause they'll throw them on TV. Put a camera in their face. As long as they say that it's not about race. Here come the coons.